Kobold the hoplite and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatchu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will
Last
live
we left
on.
off. Wondrous Company making their way through the Fey Realm, trekking up and over mountains and hills and canyons and rivers and fjords with a capital F, or maybe it's spelt with a PH, who knows. The PH Fjord. Finally made their way along, despite finding a few other odd amenities and items buried in the earth, and eventually coming across the encampment, or what they presume to be the encampment, that seemed to be getting pilfered by a small, what kind of looked like search party of these same scavengers that they came across before that attempted to ambush them on the high road. Conducting their own counter-ambush went sort of well, however a good chunk of them did escape. However, not before the party was able to secure one of the crystals that one seemed to be using to create a portal. In addition to eventually searching through the bodies, asking some very kind of one-sided questions of a few bodies with Speak with Dead, and coming to find that this seemed to be the, at least, main camp for the Confederates, despite only accounting for maybe about a third of them. Looking through, did happen to find a notebook, found some other small maps and notings and whatnot, and having acquired, unfortunately, no ammo, but a handful of old weapons and bayonets, some field gear. They did stack the bodies and bless the mass grave before doing a larger scale burning of the bodies, just to make sure. Before we last left, the party kind of hanging out around the remains of the encampment, hanging out around the little bits and bobs. Let me find where I done did put that. Boop. As we'll pan on over here. And I put it right here.
And then Nikos wakes up.
Yeah. So, Nikos,
Yeah.
you had a real pleasant, nice dream. Things were interesting. Things were nice. They were a little bumpy. At one point, there was a giant iron spike growing out of the ground, and it just kept towering above you, and you're like, whoa, that's pretty. And the sun came out behind it, and the rays of light shone on you, and you found yourself in a Greek field, waving your hands above the top of the grass and the low wheat, walking through, and then you see your estate in the distance, and your mom's on the porch, and she's giving you a nice wave, and everything's real happy and nice. And then you kind of feel a little bit of weight on you. The cloud starts to form a little bit, gets a little dim, and it starts raining a little. And
Knockers.
you're feeling some of the rain fall on you, and you feel that vision go away, and your eyes kind of open up, having come over your good few hours long high from what seemed to be a mushroom-tainted
I'm sorry.
mushroom-tainted marshmallow that you may have eaten before that gave you a nice sleepy high. One of the leaves up above you in the tree canopy is idly dropping a little bit of dew. That's this Chinese water trap landing on your forehead for the last minute. You just find yourself in the back of the wagon. It's pulled up backwards besides what seems to be the small encampment of sorts that you see the others standing next to a big burning about 4 foot deep pit. And you see Rich and Torin standing and sitting on the edge of a ledge over top, overlooking it's a decrepit camp that seems to have 2 layers to it. You see a deeper kind of pit in the middle of all this with a rock in it. It's ornate, it's pretty, it's got a kind of pattern running over the entirety of it. All the kind of scattered crates and terrain and mud in the bottom of that pit are just adorned with tons of spent brass and shell casings and munitions. It looks like someone had a final stand down in this pit before the party did whatever they did.
Why didn't Achilles just wear boots?
Oh,
Yes.
I think something was wrong with one of those marshmallows I had.
Oh, you're
Probably
finally
touched
awake.
something.
Maybe. I had some very weird dreams.
And you were there. And you were there. And you were there.
For some reason, the goat was really big, cackling loudly as he smiled upon the group. Man, I'd be afraid if that was a dream.
Oh no, Nikos, you forgot to wear your toga to school.
I didn't know why he's running around with no pants. He's got a towel on. He's got out of the shower.
You want to know a real fun fact? I actually knew the demon that created those dreams.
I'll tell him he's the right fucking bastard.
Yeah.
He is very funny though.
Honestly, he was one of the few I actually didn't mind too much.
So, the Dragon Man. What have you found in your journal?
We're getting to that. What's been written in?
Give me una momento, por favor. So you're gonna bust open the journal?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me go to DMs here. You will find... Oh, don't make it do the message thing. Okay, apparently it's gonna send it to you as a message document, because it's...
Oh, it's that long. Okay.
Yeah. What you find is each page seems to have a day written up in the top corner of it, and a somewhat short passage on each page as you kind of flip through it before going back to the front. Might have to download and view this, apparently, because it's too many letters.
So many letters.
But you find it is about 60 pages or so, maybe going on 70, filled out.
Alright, Torin's gonna, I guess, come back down around the rock and kind of enter the circle with everyone else. So, about the journal. We've got a pretty decent log here, up to 60 days. And it'd be awkward for everyone just to crowd around and read it, so... Torin's gonna read it, but I'm gonna read it like a flashback of the soldier talking, because I don't want to do 2,000 fucking characters or more in Torin's voice this early into the session.
It's not that long, but if you want to, yeah. You can do it in a older southern voice.
And that's how Torin lost his voice. Next week, we'll discuss how.
Let's see if I can do the transition. The day start. We are setting out. 60 men, myself included. No, not very clean. Myself included, of the 334th Alabama Light Rifle Company with 10 horses and 5 carts in tooling. 2 trusty dogs, 3 of the ferry scouts. I need to move this to the other side of my monitor 1 second. 3 of the ferry scouts from the Southern Vale Ferries and 10 Hawk Maidens. Supposed Fusiliers of the 3rd Signals Company, we venture forth for what could be days or months into this new world that is equally of our own, but so well displaced like the difference between God's heaven and Satan's hell. This is very strange world we venture into. I hope that this will account for my day-by-day travels and serve as an account of the book I will like to write of this great venture, God willing. Day 1. We lost 3 men and one of our undead horses, horses now identified aggressive indigenous fauna and roots. Day 2. Established short camp in clearing south of Fey entrance. Day 3. Amount of patrols and hawk perimeter sweeps continued. Noted abundant lack of movement or sound around camp during night cycle. See notes on day night cycle. Seems to follow a random when it feels like it pattern. Day 4. 2 men lost on foot patrol. Not yet found. Day 10. Both dogs and 3 horses found desecrated and slumped into one abomination. Disposed of. Day 12. 12 men and 1 fairy scout lost to presumed firefight with local inhabitants. 5 more wounded or poisoned. Moving to suspected river crossing to south. Day 15. What feels like 20 miles traversed has only been 1. Remaining 2 fairy scouts depart company, not to be seen again. Day 16. Ambush from ramshackle creatures and minotaurs leaves 10 dead, 5 more wounded, 3 horses and 1 hawk lost during withdrawal. Remaining numbers total 23 effective. 10 wounded, 3 horses, 9 hawks. Supplies low. Movement slowed further. Hawks report ability to establish camp in defensible and hidden position to south of Large Canyon and river crossing. Moving to there over the next 3 days. Day 25. Movement halved due to loss of last wagon with plow and 3 horses to sudden onset bog and quicksand. Hawks locate war party of creatures and minotaurs bearing our lost equipment, pursuing from the east in tracks. Day 27. Arrived to location and established camp. 10 wounded and poisoned had died of injury and illness. 3 more contract fungal infection in the day following. Attempts to mass burn the infected dead results in refusal to follow orders. Captain Garrison upholds law of rank. We lose 2 more. Day 45. Remaining hidden while Hawks attempt to scout region from safer capacity of air proves effective as route to return to portal is established and charted. Plans underway for remaining to pack and hard march to catch window to return home. Day 46. Sighting brief contact with minotaurs is bordering woodlines with hawks results in delay of marching orders. Remainder of 2nd Squad refuses this and depart in middle of night against orders. Unsure of result. 7 of us left. Day 49. Hawks suggest with their mobility they might be able to get to the portal and give some sort of warning of our condition. Captain refuses, stating more would be lost. Another Hawk notes there is a moderate village of rabbit creatures similar to home spotted who may be able to help. Captain refuses. His words concern me to the mightiest. We wonder if the semen fungal infection is perhaps drawn the worst of his thoughts out. Day 52. I've gotten a cut on a branch infected. It is turning blue in color and trying to sprout little hairs. It's quite itchy. Doc tells me he will remove it if the itch crawls any higher. It's been getting higher for 2 days now. I saw him remove the captain's hand a day ago. I don't want to lose my foot. Day 54. I think if the corporals keep an accurate count, the Hawks have taken some supply and swore to us they would return. Moving at high altitude is not an option as they seemed to be wary of something that ate one of their camera scouts. The remaining 8 of them left us as soon as the light came back, advising that the mountains would be for the best, citing that they needed to seek refuge far from the northeast of the portal entrance. Their last word was to avoid the castle ruins much to the north. 2nd Squad responded still alive, but not willingly. Unsure what that meant. Day 56. The night has lasted far too long. We huddled around the one light we can have lit at the time in the thickest tent while we listen in silence. The captain wouldn't be silent. His skin a blue in color and his need for sunlight driving him to madness. In his delirium, Private Turner tells us the captain knocked over the lantern and caused a fire that burned him alive with the tent around him. The tears are either guilt or true sadness as 5 of us remain. I tell the boys that we just need to wait. That the Hawks will get home and let our families know where we are. Day 58. The trees move. The mushrooms sing. The indigenous spy and leer in those cursed lizard folk creatures with their minotaur brutes continue to harass our perimeter. We have exhausted our last grenades, now hoping they don't perceive the empty cans to not be grenades on the end of those strings. Our ammo low, supplies even lower. Private Turner miscounted our remaining ammo, keeping 5 rounds hidden in his pocket. Those 5 rounds, once they were our last, would mean 5 more of these hunters dead before we resort to bayonets. Base 60. We are out of ammo. The only food remaining is this meat we have started calling jerky that these cheeseheads have on some of their kits. We found this nickname applicable when removing the armor they wore, shown to be similar to a wedge of cheese from side-on look. We are only ourselves and our bayonets. To break out now would be foolish to their archers. To surrender assuredly would be of the worst. This entrenchment is the ground. In the ground is our home. We will hold this position until help arrives. We've named this rock Dixie Rock. We will defend the Bonnie Blue with a holler and a yell. DEO Vin Dice. That's it.
Well, at least we have an idea where majority of the group may have gone.
North.
Yep.
God, yeah. Must be hard to read.
Didn't it say something about avoiding a castle to the north, though?
Yeah, I thought about that. The Hawks. I presume they went there and they decided it was not a good place to be. This is just an account from, well, the individuals who stayed put, the ones who set out. We still have, we have no idea.
We're not in charge of recovering bodies, are we? Because I was just started thinking about how much of a logistic nightmare that's going to turn into.
No, the tags will be enough.
Sounds like they had a rough time of it here. I didn't envy them.
You pick up anything from that that we didn't, maybe?
Do you have any idea about this fungal infection? I'm looking at Richard.
Roll me history, Rich.
Make sure I don't have that turned on. Yeah, probably going to be a no. Maybe.
Hey.
Solid baby.
So I'm sorry,
Actually,
I didn't want to go full Southern drawl because it would take too fucking long to read.
Now, what do you mean? It ain't that hard.
It's not that hard to go down to a draw.
No,
You
it's
just
not,
have to
it's
know how to
slow.
speak fast while speaking slow.
Shut up.
Honestly, the whole thing you're having there is what the kids today would call a skill issue.
See,
Roy,
Mr.
when
Torn.
did you get here?
Or what you can do that redneck southern draw too, where you just basically talking like this the whole time.
Yeah, we all died.
And then there were none.
It's all thanks to Jane Rottencrotch.
Jesus. Also, I put the thing in the world info if anyone wants to go and reference it better.
So, there's old tales around that the Ma was telling about that if you let the mushrooms get into the wound, you find yourself like the mushroom itself. Though they don't really have too many mushrooms around the village, so I cannot say for sure. Say for those wee bastards that we kind of wiped out.
See, I would have liked to know that was a potential side effect before engaging them.
Well, that's the thing, is that mostly it's all wives' tales. Some of this stuff is not reliable, and some of it has not been seen in a generation or two.
Well,
So there's no telling what is and is not accurate.
well, those guys in the tent saw it. Did you see the captain?
Aye.
That was really them.
Guys, seems like it's still very real. I have to tell the village when we get back to make sure that they know.
I never did like mushrooms much.
They're alright if you know how to cook them. You don't have them raw. Can you get the funky one with the spots on it?
I don't follow.
That's the one. That's red cap, white spots. You have to avoid that. And it tend to be poisonous.
I'll just avoid all mushrooms, thanks.
Ah,
You haven't lived till you had a good sauteed mushroom, though. Especially
gotta
with
find the
some-
creameries.
I don't even like the earth mushrooms. I'm not gonna. The fey mushrooms off the table.
Well, if they're on the table, then you let the tail sit out too long.
You're taking things too literally.
You know what I should do? If I could actually get a guide on which mushrooms are safe to eat around here and which ones aren't, I could actually do some saute cooking. I'm telling you, it's
No
pretty
mushrooms. No mushrooms. We're not doing that. We aren't doing that.
After hearing about the whole mushroom infection thing, I think I'm gonna be staying away from them for a little bit at least.
Agreed.
Alexander kind of shrugs. I don't know. I kind of trust our guide here. I'm sure he knows which ones are good and which ones are bad.
Oh yeah, the ford's right ahead. Yeah.
It's not my fault the map is somewhat inaccurate. It's like it was made 300 fucking years ago or something like that.
The fort doesn't suddenly turn into stone bridges over 300 years. Those are two very different things.
Granted, that's not entirely your fault, but still, I'm
Aye,
still slightly
it's
upset
not.
by that.
Good question, though. Is this place really known for shifting landscapes, kind of like that desert, or is that sort of a new thing?
So I could barely hear you, Alexander. I gotta turn you up on Derpcord.
Oh, you're good. So, is this place known for a shifting landscape, or is that thing with the desert kind of a new thing?
There have been tales about it, but not much. Like, it's been 300 years. That's why I don't put much stock in the map. Like, some of the major stuff will never move. Like, populations tend to stay in place. That's why the village has been the same place, but the river, if my pa and my grandpa were to be alive, the river used to be a lot further away. So he just kind of gives a shrug with his ears.
So,
As far as the mushrooms go, I can take you around and show you some. I'll point them out as we go. Just to supplement the supplies, stretch them out a little. Some need to be dried, some should be boiled. There is one that tastes just like fucking turkey. It's fucking delicious. What are the turkey out of the woods?
I never had turkey, so I wouldn't even know what that'd be like.
Ah, you're missing out.
I'm good.
So from what I understand, there's at least 2, perhaps 3 fractured groups that could still be out there somewhere. Maybe alive, maybe dead.
So it said one of these groups went north to the mountains, correct?
Aye.
I think that should be our next stop.
I think we go after the largest concentration, probably be the wisest move. I don't know if they want us to look for individuals per se. For how much I love the rescue, individuals, I'm kind of looking at our own survivability at this point. I don't know if it's be wise to chase single people.
Well, they left in groups. I mean,
Biggest group went north. Oh yeah.
What do you think they meant by not willingly alive?
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
you seem to have better input on this than I do.
Well, I was just basically gonna say, I'm pretty sure this place messes with people in certain ways that they don't even want to be alive anymore. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Second squad were spotted still alive, but not willingly. I wish you would have been less cryptic.
Sounds pretty straightforward to me. Kind of like gives a bit of a side eye to Hachu.
I know, dealing with my former clientele, they used to beg for death, but it was never gonna come.
That's nice.
There's a reason why I left that job.
Right, what job was that?
Huh? Oh. I used to be records for, well, you understand what Hades is?
Hades as in
the underworld.
one of the hills?
No. I used to work on the downside of the afterlife, if you know what I mean.
Ah.
Yeah, it was not a fun job.
Rich is gonna scratch his head a little bit as he's considering which direction everybody else seems to have taken as per the notes. Kind of pull out his own map.
Well, we know that the Hawks at one point went north. There's no indication of where the other men went. It's not noted. But we've been south now. We are south. We've been a little to the east. We didn't see any signs of them on the path, or they never crossed paths with Burton. So.
Oh, they said their captain told them not. Which, given what I suspect with some of this, it might have been a good thing.
They headed north, and it said also to avoid a castle to the north. That sounds like they were once there before. Can you double check those notes to see if there's like any sort of mapping or something that kind of, shows where they may have been up north?
I'll ask DM, but I don't. Probably not.
Looking through it, it seems a little cryptic. From the events as it lays out, at least according to the journal, it seems the force started getting picked off pretty quickly right out the gate, and took pretty heavy losses making their way to the canyon crossing. From there is where they started punching further south, established the camp here, and that's when the Hawk Scouts started scouting out the area and spotted ruins or a castle or something up north, some sort of fortress far to the north. It's not really descriptive where. Obviously, this is from a private's point of view. At some point in time, there was a kind of mutiny when they were having to do a mass burn of some of the bodies, and the others believed that burning them was wrong, which is why Second Squad picked up and left entirely. It's said that they were going north to the old spotted castle. A little bit later after that is when the Hawks reported back that they spotted Second Squad in the castle, although with that very cryptic statement that the private overheard. After that, numbers dwindled more, and the Hawks said that they were gonna punch out really far to try to establish a new camp or way to reach home.
Most of the signs here are pointing towards north. Now, they couldn't have gone west. There's nothing west. They couldn't have gone south. There's almost nothing south. We've been east.
Hold on. They say there's a castle to the north. I wonder if they mean the old fort. Aye, there's an old fort. Ways north, round the Rotten Ridge. Seems like that could be it. I know. I don't know. I don't remember much about it. I hadn't brought up in years. I'll have to think on it, and if I remember, I'll say. But I think it'd be the old fort north of the village.
Your village?
Aye.
So how do we want to proceed north? Do we want to backtrack to Burton perhaps and head north, or do we want to sweep up from here and hope that maybe we can come across something?
Well, Loch Putney over there is a wee bit big. Maybe going around it for a couple of days.
Presumably the big lake meets the base of the mountain range.
Possibly.
So not north from here.
Ah.
If we try, it would. Looking around, DM, can we find any evidence of what direction people would have left, or has it been too long?
It has been a bit too long. You do know there was the walked path that you guys took, which had some evidence of them moving along it, but
You literally said the exact opposite.
What, the path that you guys took here? That looks like it was...
The reason we left it to begin with was because you said it was unwalked.
Yeah.
So
the
how
path
is there
that
evidence
you
of
guys
them having
walked.
walked it if there's... Okay.
The
Okay,
evidence
so
of them
another-
having walked it is the note about the losing 2 horses, a wagon, and a plow to the earth.
Okay.
Hmm.
A plow.
I don't remember seeing a plow in there.
Talking about the plough, could that big metal thing that we went to dig up? We spent like
a plow.
aye.
I think Peter's the only one with proper urban, or not urban, but existing military knowledge. Give me an intelligence roll, Peter.
Oh, whoops. I'm not passing it either way.
Oops. Toggle it off and roll it again. We'll see if it's still
It's
there.
not going to be any better. See?
What better?
I mean, if a plow was a big set of forks, maybe.
Look, I was a noble. I never plowed things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have it.
So, yeah. No real knowledge on that then.
Yeah.
Well, is it safe to presume that they wouldn't attempt to backtrack given that they were being pursued down the path that they followed? Because in that case, if they didn't go back down that path, which I don't think they would, there's a lake to our northeast, and it seems the only route of exodus to the north would be north from here.
Along the lakeshore.
Yeah.
Aye. Yep. I don't know if that'd be advisable a way to leave.
Why?
Yep. If this is accurate, there are lots of tributaries and small rivers that feed in on the north side of the river, or on the north side of the lake, rather. So we'd have to cross one, maybe multiple rivers. If you're and I don't know of any fords or shallow areas or land bridge, anything like that. So we'd have to be going all the way around or risking it.
Look at it this way. If they could do it, in their battered state, we can do it. And if they couldn't do it, we'll find them.
Aye. Perhaps we look around and see if there is evidence of which direction they go. I know it was mentioned earlier, but perhaps we make a concerted effort before we head out.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Aye. Scoot around a little and maybe we'll see. If not, I think it might be best to cross over back on the crossing and go from there. Just to be sure you can cross the waterway.
You're homesick already.
I said we returned back to Burriton. I said we crossed the river there. You say... Hold on. Wait a tick. What did it say about the hawk? The flying... Is that like bird people?
Is it? DM? I assumed they were cavalry this whole time.
The letter seems to address them as Fusiliers. It seems to be these troops' first contact with them, but they seem to have given them the nickname of just calling them Hawks, or Hawked Maidens, and they're part of a 3rd Signal Corps. So obviously they're for scouting and reconnaissance, but not too much detail on them. However, they seem to be able to have debates and follow the orders of the captain.
Was not too long ago for a y'all shit up, there's a sighting of something big flying over, several something bigs.
How big?
Person sized.
Mothman. Heading where?
Yeah, he gestures specifically at like Peter as far as person size, understanding that everybody's gonna think he's a small in comparison.
Yeah, what Peter said. We're heading what direction?
Well, I said a relative northeast is what the scouts reported, but and I see it myself. And that's what it says in your journal. There is the stuff with northeast. So I don't know.
Could this have to do with those supposed elves to the north? Could that be where they were going?
That's a distinct possibility, but I think they might be going to the fort because you said they're going to a castle. There's a northeast of here as well. There's only one that I can remember off the top of my head, but they could have gone further. There's no telling. It's been long enough, though.
Well, let's look and see if we can't find any perhaps signs of the path they may have taken. If I prefer to follow it, if that's possible.
Hey, kind of consults his map again before rolling it up tight.
And Torn's just gonna start looking around. Markings on trees, maybe. If I can, I don't know.
Give me nature and investigation, Torn.
Can I also look?
Same, I also want to
Both
look
you give
too.
me,
Walks face first into poison ivy.
Nature and investigation.
Do those just
You
cancel
got
out?
it.
Kind of.
Nature, investigation. Ha! Wow.
Ooh, okay.
Let's go.
Oh,
Of course.
nature.
The fucking Fey Bunny Nat 20's a nature roll.
And investigation. Alright.
Can I
How
burn
she-
That
nat
almost
20 to
landed
keep-
on a 20.
Nature.
Fucking rich over here. Excuse me, Tree, which way did they go?
Investigation.
Aye, you wee barracky bastard. Point me in the direction.
It points.
Yeah, with those 2 nat 20s and with everybody else getting above a 12, except for the 11 investigation, which is offset by the other 20, plenty enough. You guys kind of fan out and start doing a slowly widening circular kind of look around. From what you can tell, some of the trees seem to have different layers of damage to them. some have impact marks and like bullet grazes going across them, and some of those bullet grazes are starting to get like the first few days of sap kind of filling it in and covering it over. They're already starting to heal themselves like it's been there for a while. There's a good few broken branches about where it seems like things were leaning up against the trees or using them for cover, maybe using them to kind of create some camouflage of sorts and breaking off branches and needles here and there. However, as you look a bit further out, Torrin with his Nat 20 investigation and Richard with his Nat 20 nature, the two of you kind of come across the same spot at the same time, and you see the kind of divot in the ground, the kind of like thin seasonal stream, kind of like washboard, essentially the path that I've been using the word path just for simplicity's sake that you guys took to get here, where you found the buried plow-looking device and some of the other small hints of something maybe having moved along there. And yeah, with that Nat 20, you kind of both have to blink for a moment and wonder if this is the same path you guys took to get here, because the ground is nice and smooth and untouched. The pine needles are rising up, and just the kind of cushion on the ground looks like you guys didn't even walk over it. It looks unmoved, untouched, unbothered. However, looking outwards, you're trying to kind of track around. You eventually circle to the north. There's no real tracks. Unless the trees took damage, any tracks that are made don't seem to last, including your own within the last couple hours that you've shown up.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, the forest is eating the trail. No, I wouldn't say that. I would not say that there's no tracking here, but it's a lot harder. Look at your trees. If in a smart people making a trail, you mark the tree. Gently, of course. Kind of pats one.
Yeah, we kind of learned they don't like being marked.
Torrin's gonna look over his shoulder at Alexander.
Well, of course no. You gotta appease the tree.
Wait,
you gotta ask.
Nothing.
What? Before you get on me about that, he tried to eat me. I felt that was good self-defense. It's not like I'm trying to burn down the trees here.
He doesn't have a point.
You did
She's gonna have an ear
molest
twitch.
it first.
I did nothing of the sort. I was making...
You tried to perform some mischief on the fucking tree.
No. Oh my god. Alright, let me explain myself. I was trying to make a path for us. Hold on, let me rephrase that. I was trying to leave a rope from where we came in at and have it trail behind us so that we didn't get lost like these guys and we can find our way back home. That's all it was. And next thing you know, the tree behind me tries to eat me. And like any sane person would do that doesn't want to be eaten unless he has some weird fetish, I defended myself.
He blew it up.
That's still self-defense.
He's gonna rotate his ears like inwards and outwards. You know, I kind of agree with the wee Bernie man here.
I personally don't like burning down trees and stuff, but you know, when they try to eat you, it's kind of a different story, I think. I could be wrong.
Aye, well, you know. It's not like that we don't have an abundance of them, so long as the flames are not out of hand. Some of those trees are right cunts. So,
hopefully we killed one of the cunt trees.
Oh no, you don't want to run into one of the cunt trees. That's a whole entirely different thing.
No.
You didn't get lost in those. They're right in the open.
I hate this place.
Oh,
I
hate this place.
I like this place.
I hate this part of this. I'm very conflicted on this place.
It has its ups and downs, it seems.
Aye.
Burlton was nice, but the rest of this place, not so much.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
why you
admit
think I
that.
never left there. Most of us never do.
It's kind of reminiscent of Missouri.
Jesus Christ.
Eat my ass.
In northern Arkansas, right?
You can fuck all the way off with that.
North Arkansas.
Yeah, also known as West
Kansas.
Kansas.
East Wisconsin.
That one makes even.
It's gonna pull out his map one more time. Kind of turn it a little bit left, a little bit right. Oh, fucking upside down. Flip it all the way over.
Flip it all the way over again.
Yeah, flip it over again, just to be sure. Yeah, no, that's right.
So what is the party's consensus? What is your guys' next plan of action?
I'd like a rough idea of where this fortress is, or at least a name for it.
And here,
Oh,
Mitch, look at this is what I've sketched so far of where I think we are. What I think that this is.
He's gonna kind of pull his own map a little closer to his chest again, then look down at the map that Toran's showing him.
Map comparison. Let's go.
Wait, where would you say that the fort is on mine?
He's gonna look down at his own map, kind of treating it like he's playing poker.
Oh, come
Then
on!
look back up. He's gonna kind of squint a little bit. Yeah, be over there. Kind of vaguely gestures.
Great. That's very useful, Rich. Thank you.
Yeah, glad to be a help.
Where was over there? I didn't see a ping on the map.
He didn't.
He just did a hand wavy thing.
Just kind of a there.
And here we go.
So
No.
back down the path, then. You seem to not want to leave the path.
If and you actually pay attention to it, well, yeah, not from here. Bad things happen to those who don't stay on the path.
Who makes the paths? What makes the paths any safer?
A lot of the paths have just always been there. All I know is that you stay on the path. You see party off in the woods, okay? You leave it alone. Okay? You see a random staircase off in the woods, you don't fucking go to it. You see a random doorway, fucking you know you didn't. You didn't see nothing of that. You fucking leave it alone.
Those are all interesting things.
I don't care if they're fucking interesting. You go up there, you fuck with it, and you no come back. You're just fucking gone. You're here today, gone tomorrow.
Here today.
Torin is just tipping over laughing. Just
I say we head back to Burrowton. Perhaps either bypass Burrowton and head to the northeast where we were told the elves were. Or possibly, and we stop in Burrowton and we ask whoever it was who saw the hawks, presumably.
Here today, gone tomorrow.
I don't think that's that funny.
Get any more info?
Get here, cause he's.
Here, that thing that you don't have.
No, here, like H-A-R.
Like you.
He's just gonna look flatly. Real poker face hours. So show me again, where are you proposing to go? back to the village. See if any of the scouts there have seen getting more accurate direction of travel of these hawks. If
I
they're
think
the
that might
same
be a
hawks
good
as you
idea.
think. All right.
Is anyone else getting weird audio feedback?
Yeah,
that's
I am.
Okay, I'm not crazy then.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like-
Okay.
I'm sorry. I
four of
couldn't-
you. There are 4 of you in particular. Roll me a history.
What does that have to do with the feedback that's
Roll me
driving me literally
history.
insane right now?
Roll me history.
It's not feedback, dingus.
Oh, I see.
No. Do I need to roll?
Nope, not you.
Wow.
Yeah, as I said.
It's very. Alexander, you wouldn't remember.
Oh, hell. I remember this, I think.
You guys remember Antarctica very well when you approached the U-boat.
Oh.
You're hearing that same muffled kind of pitch passing nearby.
Please give me something for that nat 20.
You would have no familiarity with these.
Yeah, no higher.
Torn, you definitely would remember. You were face to face with the thing.
Wait,
Hey,
that was
I
a
make a
creature with command
particular-
implore.
You can definitely
particular-
hear it, but you're not really feeling it. But you can kind of hear that muffled for sure. But you're not really feeling sort of that anxiety pitch as it kind of fades away a little bit and eventually disappears off into the distance.
Just gonna.
Wait,
Would I be able to? Should I make a particular roll, or is that just a general?
Just a general.
Okay.
which, should we be off then?
You're gonna have
I
to
think we
refresh me.
should.
Was that for the rested gas or whatever it was called?
Schnellergeist.
That's it, yeah.
Gaster.
I was too busy focusing on the fact that it felt like my headset was vibrating off my head from it.
Yeah. That's the intended
That's
effect.
Got
It
the
was
bass turned up
triggering
on
my
it.
friggin' tinnitus like hardcore.
Yeah.
dude.
I thought that was my mic shitting to bed.
That was the intended effect.
I hate that. I was checking my microphone cable.
Yeah, I did that
restarted
too.
my headset twice.
I was checking
The
my headset
anxiety is
cord.
real. The Schnellergeist lives on.
You dick.
But yeah, with those history rolls and Silver, Rich, you've never encountered anything like that. Alexander, you've never really seen any of that. But the 4 of you, well, only experiencing it that one time, you're very familiar, not only with the pitch, but the feeling of just kind of in the air around you, as it feels like something passes by your area for those few moments.
I think we should go back to the town. Or just not be here.
I
I
just
agree
kind of
with
rotate
that.
one ear to the side.
I don't want to deal with another one of those.
Another one of what?
Schnellergeist.
The fuck is that?
It's hard to
Not
explain.
fun.
Something you don't want to meet.
I mean, that really doesn't narrow it down. You can say that about mother-in-laws too, but here we are.
All jokes aside, your mother-in-law doesn't take your soul when it kills you.
You'd be surprised.
Maybe here they do. Who knows?
No, yeah. Some of them would.
It's
It
actually a
depends.
classic succubus move, so eh.
No, not in that way. More obliterates your soul.
That's the whole reason I decided not to work in the field, because of that feeling. So, yeah.
I want to get going somewhere. I'm getting anxious standing here. I really don't. Need to be moving.
Yeah. Let's
go. Let's make our way back east, I think, to Burlington.
Alright, so you guys are gonna mount up and make your way eastbound and kind of backtrack back to Burton?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Any particular stops or things you would like to do along that way?
I mean, keep an eye out and maybe look at that plow again if we pass it. Torrin's still not done thinking about that fucking thing.
Alright. What we can do is, for sake of time and travel, I can assure you, you'll have the occasional pitch in the back of your ear pass by every so often. However, it'll be a nice, happy, bouncy movement as you guys will continue back down this sort of depression. And as you noticed with your nat 20s earlier, there's no wagon marks, there's no dismount marks. It doesn't look like you guys moved along this at all.
Do we still see the place where we kind of filled in a little bit on the...
As you guys are rolling along, who's looking out for the pitchfork?
Torrin, definitely.
Everyone who's going to be looking for it, give me perception.
I was asleep, so I don't even know about it.
Yeah.
But you said the pitch in the back of the ear. Is that thing following us?
It's passing...
There's your boost numbers for what you need.
Oof. It's passing within a area of you, but you're not really sure what the area of effect is. But you do feel it passing by every so often.
Okay.
Also to save your guys' ears.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Thank you.
Genuine.
Trust me, they had about 40 minutes of high anxiety with that blasting in their ears while fighting it. It was great. It's 196 hertz. It causes the brain to actually feel panic, at least to a small extent. As you guys
Start foaming at the mouth.
I was panicking because I was afraid the stream or my headphones were dying.
Same effect. As you guys are rolling along,
we hadn't had all the audio problems beforehand.
I know.
Yeah, exactly. It worked to my effect. As you guys are rolling along, despite that being an investigation, Hachu, and not perception, I'll take it. The rest of you are looking outwards, looking down, trying to track it. All good. You guys are trying to spot the, about half a foot of the edge of this, like, plow or fork of sorts that's sticking out. And as you roll along, you're continuing, and you actually end up not seeing it for a while. And you're trying to be familiar with the trees, you're trying to remember some of the angles around it, maybe the pitch in the path was slightly different. And as you guys continue rolling forward, Hachu, your head kind of does that, like, chicken lock-on thing, or actually like a snake would do. Your nose locks on to where it was, and you just kind of keep periscope looking at it as the wagon keeps rolling forward with you in the back. It's not there for you, Hachu. Like, that's where the fork was, and it's not there. Everyone else is still looking ahead.
Hey, the fork's gone.
The fork?
It's gone.
How do you know?
Well,
Rich is... Go ahead.
It's, it was there. Now it's not.
Rich is going to kind of elbow Torrin. Did you mark it on the map by chance?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Okay. At that point, he's going to kind of look at the map and then look around and try and make sure he's orienting himself roughly to where it's supposed to be.
Give me intelligence, Rich.
Back. That's something played off. It's going to go poorly.
You can read maps. You know how to shoot a back azimuth without any sort of referential material for a map. Yeah, totally. You're exactly where it's meant to be. Maybe. Sort of. Are you even in the Fey realm? I don't know.
Why did your eyes glaze over like that? Are you okay?
I think I'm well doing now.
Whatever. It's let me.
Carl's up at the back of the wagon holding his Oh.
Are we actually in that spot? I mean, just from reference.
You reference your map and the mark you made. You're pretty accurate with some of the bends and sways in the road, and particular little notes that you've made along the way. This should be the very slow kind of bend. It should be right here or within like this 30-meter area along this path at the very least. Hachu's snout seems to be looking directly at where it seems to have been.
They did say it was quicksand. Or bog or something.
Well, if you're not here, then
I give up. I don't care. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's just keep going.
Ouch, my brain.
Oh, my brain.
So would you guys like to press on or try to find the fork?
I want to press on.
Alright.
Yep, there's some spooky shit going on. I am not stopping.
So there was just like a pitchfork in the ground here that's not here anymore?
Yes, we spent like 4 hours looking at it. I even took some pictures. I'll show you if we make it back.
Yeah.
Weird.
Reading the journal, I'm starting to suspect it was perhaps the plow from one of the Confederate wagons.
Why would they bring a plow with them to begin with?
I don't know. Why did they come in here to begin with?
I mean, I would expect, based off the journal, to see what was in here.
Look, I'm just gonna stare ahead and think for a while. About nothing in particular. Because I'm tired of thinking and not coming up with anything.
Are you mad just because of the rock?
What rock?
The one back in the camp.
Don't talk about it.
Rich is going to reach up from his position, still curled in the back of the wagon, and give Tor a pat. It's okay. I know how you feel now.
As the party kind of turns their attention obstinately forward, we're going to get a nice montage moment as we'll fast forward in the obscurity and craziness. You guys will take a little over a day. A little bit over a day to continue your trek back, kind of following this path, approaching the one giant singular mountain peak, winding around and through and following, kind of going up the switchback pattern of it, eventually finding your way to that very odd crossing, but now that it's nice and bright and sunny, it's easy to move across. You see some of the old scorched bits where Alexander's spells and some of the necrotic effects from Hachu rang out. You cross over it without much problem at all. Continue your way across and over, and you can kind of see the very edge now that you know what to look for of the top of the giant tree in the middle of the Redcap village, or rather the ruins of it. And you find yourself coming across the first actual path, actual sort of road, that soft matted brown dirt that seems to exist, and with actual evidence of carts having run over and across it back and forth. And you've kind of come to a nice stop. You've gone through about a day of rations, light camping, rolling along, and you find yourself at a sort of crossroad. Should you guys wish to follow the path to the east, heading back towards the portal? Should you wish to go southwest to Burrowton? Or should you wish to follow the path and see where it goes north?
So, I see if we're not in the greatest of hurry, we can swing by Burton and tell them about the mushrooms, fill them in on what's going on, and then press on from there.
We'll also get reports as to the direction that the flying people they saw were going.
Aye. That's a couple of scouts that I talked to in there.
Wouldn't mind a nice place to sleep tonight.
Sorry, what direction did you say the third path went in, Knox?
Northward.
Just continues north. Okay.
Yep. Just kind of seems to wind up north towards the foothills area and disappears in the trees.
Yeah, I'm all for the nice town with the nice mead and the pleasant atmosphere for the evening.
I agree. We should head back to town, get more info, tell them about the mushrooms.
Alrighty. So the party is gonna be making their way to Burrowton. Let's move that to the front. Whoop. As you kind of hit the path, find your way going westward and down through the slope. And you can already see a couple changes that are kind of nice. For example, you can actually see the watchtower ahead of you as you come around a specific bend. And they have eyes on you, as seems 2 or 3 trees haven't been taken down, but almost kind of moved in the earth to the side to allow more view from the watchtower onto the path.
Oh, look, they've made improvements. They cut down
No. They got Miss Cabbage in that there. Move that thing. She's good with plants like that.
That's an 80-foot tree!
Aye.
Either way, they can at least see now.
That's good.
Aye. Took him fucking long enough to do that. The fucking piss for brains. Idiots like that. Tell them that. Got it all in their head. Walk from nagging shade.
How do you move a tree?
Magic.
Yeah, essentially. And asking politely. That tends to help. I find that always tends to help, is asking politely.
We could see you coming, but halt! Who goes there? Despite we already know who you are.
Griff.
I'm... Yes, it's Kickington. You see him kind of raise back up. Just trying to do my job, you...
I know.
Go! He kind of waves you through as you guys are able to continue rolling along your wagon and find yourself entering the kind of outer perimeter of the village, passing by the little kind of half barricade walls made of stone and mud packed over each other. And you kind of find yourself taking the same path, going towards the center of town, kind of winding through and around, and eventually following the path up towards the particular camp where you parked last time. As you guys are able to dismount, some of the hares and rabbits already starting to walk over, the chief walking over to greet you. And she seems pretty delighted, pretty happy. Well, it's good to see you all back, Kington. You seem a little worse for wear, the lot of you.
Aye, well,
It's
there have been a few
all right.
developments.
Developments?
Aye. You know, the bit about keeping the mushroom spores out of the wounds and such.
I remember Emma telling me a few things about it.
Did we lose someone?
Did we?
Did we?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
we
No.
lost Nikos.
Oh.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, Nikos is here.
Oh, well, roll 20.
Roll 20.
There we go.
Roll 20 did a flicker.
Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
weird.
I will be given a first-hand account of why that's a good idea. It's not a pretty sight. Aye, they tend to go across the whole of your body. Seems like they kind of eat you from the inside out.
I've heard a little bit from the elves, but obviously didn't really need to spread it too much. And she kind of steps forward and looks to the rest of you as you're dismounting the wagon. We'll talk a little bit more in private. Give me a little while. I'll let the guards know to start readying some food and bring us, I'm assuming, some meat will be good.
Much appreciated.
Aye.
I'll have them bring a little feast then.
Thank
I'll join you in the main tent there in just a little bit.
Mom, are the maps still out? I think I needed to update a few things there.
If you've gotten some updates for it, we would definitely like a copy. That would be appreciative. Obviously, we haven't really gone outside of our walls too much.
Yeah, for starters, it's not a ford.
What isn't?
The fjord.
What for your...
Never mind.
The Great Peak Crossing, ma'am.
Oh,
It's a bit more treacherous than that now.
who said that was a fjord?
I don't know. Made it sound like it's like that wackadoo on the other side of the village that's trying to make a new type of wagon that pulls itself.
Huh. Well, if that's some of the updates that you've gotten, then I definitely... We'll be able to sit down proper and actually look into getting all that updated. Please make yourselves at home, get comfy. I'll be right back. Oh,
We'd also like to talk to whoever it was who saw the large flying creatures sometime back.
Oh, that'd be one of our foragers. Yes, I can go get them for you.
Hi.
They're a little long in the tooth.
Aye. If that's what I think it is.
I'll be right back. You go get yourselves comfy, get settled in. I'll bring some company. We can properly talk this out, and you can catch me up on everything that you've seen and found so far.
Let me outside.
How about that?
Richard's just gonna beeline right for the tent and go for. I assume that is where the charts are being kept in.
Yep, that would be the big old tent right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of grab Torin by the elbow and say, you come with me now.
Why?
Well, first of all, you're the one with the fancy map. If I'm not in too much of trouble, I need to make a copy of it. At least just to see.
Now you want to look at it. Right.
I have a feeling that there's other things here that I need to dig out too. If you don't mind making a copy when you're not bouncing down the road.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna see to 1 ton getting her all brushed down and harness off and shit.
Alrighty. She'll be happy to get a lot of that taken off and just kind of relaxes and flails around a little bit lightly, kind of flinching and doing that flick every so often. Just seems real happy to be getting all the gear off. And a good 20, 30 minutes or so will go by. You guys will be able to drop your gear, get cozy and casual, get kind of relaxed around the little table in the middle. Eventually, the chief will come walking back in, obviously Emirate, followed up with what looks like another somewhat smaller, kind of cape-worn Harangon. Comes walking in and will eventually join you guys, standing in the entrance. Well, I suppose first things first, food's gonna be on its way shortly.
Good.
So, would you mind telling them what you said you saw those couple... You say it was about 2 weeks ago? Well, yes, it was about 2 weeks ago. Perhaps you'd like to tell them? Oh, well, hello. You see, most of the others here don't believe me. But it looked like, well, kind of like his fellow, and points over at Peter. But they had hawk-like wings, and they were flying overhead in a sort of arrow point sort of shape and formation. About 7 of them. Maybe there was 8. Passed over fairly low.
Can I just look at Torin?
Check out. Yeah, no, that's right. That's exactly right. Wait, which direction are they going?
Kind of holds his ears up for a moment, wriggles his nose for a second, looks left, steps back a little bit out of the tent to look upwards, and does kind of a slow pan about, looking at like the horizon, stepping back in, points very abruptly with the quarterstaff that he has. That way. And he points to the north-northeast.
Yeah.
There are maybe a stone throw up above the village, but only for a moment.
You only saw them once.
Well, no, 3 times.
Oh, which direction? What time was that you first saw?
Climbing a shark.
The first time was maybe 2 weeks ago or so. They were going that way, and points north-northeast. The next day, we saw them about the same level, going the exact opposite direction. And then about maybe about a week after that, they were seen again. However, they had a couple bags on their back and what looked like some rucksacks of sorts, and weren't so much in a arrow, but more of a kind of box, a square of shape. And they were going the little bit that way. And he points east-northeast.
Did their numbers change at all throughout this?
They had 1 less than the first 2 times.
That is very useful information. Thank you so much. They were real, by the way. You can tell everyone that they were real.
I know they were real.
Green shark.
Do you know what they are?
I just nod.
Torin would know what they are, right?
Cavalry.
Cavalry? What's a cavalry?
Is that thing with the hill, the 3 fancy trees on it?
No,
sorry.
Normally,
Will just burst into flames somewhere.
Calvalorel.
Cavalry.
Normally, it is people who ride horses who do scouting and other such jobs. In this case, it's
weren't
people
riding
who fly.
horses, though.
That doesn't mean the army doesn't consider them the same thing.
What's an army?
It's like it is like the guard, yeah?
Oh.
Is it bigger?
Significantly
Looks at Peter.
bigger.
Huh.
Aye, no, it's not the thing you put in your sleeves. We've already been there. We've already made the joke.
Right, so that changes our plans a little now I think about it, because, well, that is the direction of the fort that you kind of think is on the map, right, Rich?
Aye,
A fort.
that's about.
You
Aye,
mean
the old fort.
The old elven fort.
Aye, that one.
Oh. Oh, why would you go there?
They are trying to track down that group of birdies. Let's see exactly where they went. They're trying to gather them all up and take them back home.
I hope they didn't go there. Isn't the legend that all the elves abandoned it?
Aye, it is.
Why did the elves abandon it?
Well, I don't know.
People abandon things all the time. That doesn't make them bad.
The
Why is
elves
there a negative
live
legend
a
around it?
very, very long time. They're almost as, well, old as the realm. So for them to, frankly, move or switch housing is, at least from what I hear, unheard of.
Aye. It's uncommon, but
It's not true for us.
What would normally make an elf leave their home?
Death?
Great.
Or
Death,
perhaps
disease,
a bad
famine.
Right,
wind.
we're getting the haunted mansion just in time for Halloween. Thanks, Knox.
Or perhaps a bad wind. They are very fickle and picky.
Great, so it could be death or wind. Wonderful.
Or a deathly wind.
Ah, yes,
Aye.
I almost forgot.
it's the elves. What you expect, though?
Hopefully none of you
Look at
plan
the
on
ears.
going above the tree line at nighttime.
Why?
Well, the large bird.
Ah,
Is it a bird?
I spoke with an elf one
On my
time.
way,
He
it's really
said
not
there
one
was a
stinger.
large kind of bird that if you aren't on the path at night will get you. Although I figured that was just elf superstition.
Given for how this place kind of operates, I wouldn't be too surprised by that one.
You guys call everything with wings birds.
That could be the Sneller Gust.
Good Zintight?
We don't know if you're just a similar aura. Who knows what other sort of creatures could...
True.
German. Sorry.
I thought it was fitting. Well, if a traveling trader happens to find you all, hopefully not you, Kickington, dead,
Aye.
well, hopefully you're... I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna go be about my business.
Aye. Healed enough. On then.
Gives kind of a smile and a nod, looks over at Emirate, who gives a very kind of awkward nod, and he'll turn and walk his way out, stops at the entrance, looks left, slowly looks to the right, starts to turn his body right, and does a slow full 180 before essentially continuing right again and going off and down the path.
You know, it's the first time I've seen him sober in about a decade.
And
Is he okay?
unfortunately, oh, he's great. He's the heir of the cabbage blooms, and
He's an odd one.
he wants to farm, but he's really bad at it.
Aye.
Alright, I'm gonna need some of that mead he's not drinking.
Gives kind of a nod and smile, and we'll sit over beside you, Rich, as two other hares eventually will make their way in, and they'll be dropping off a pretty similar feast, parallel to what you guys had prior. A lot of sausage, some cheeses, breads, dipping sauces, some a lot of mead, awful lot of mead. Some carrot juice, carrots, some stuffed cabbage, things of that sort. And they kind of lay it all out for you real happily and brightly, and will make their way out. Tribe leader will give another nice nod and smile to them, and kind of let her ears hang back a little bit, sit down real pleasantly as she goes to looking over your map, Rich, and kind of sketching and copying it while looking over at the one that Torrin's making and just making kind of a quick reference copy. Just for right now, in case you should, perhaps not return to us. It'd be nice to have this information, just in case.
Of course, you fill me with confidence, ma'am.
I have confidence in you.
Mom, is there more in the map stores?
You have the map store.
Hmm.
Why are you buying books at the map store?
Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Torrin just sighs and he's downing some fucking meat at that. Just
Aye. Well, I'm getting the feeling that this is not the final draft.
Well, that'll be the hope. Obviously, if you, while aiding them, do find yourself departing our realm for theirs before you can return to us and at least give us some more information, I would understand.
We'll send it. We'll make sure that if I can, I'll be having it sent down.
That would be nice. So,
Aye.
what all did you encounter then when you went southward? He kind of looks over the table to all of you.
I don't know how much I should say.
Just for reference, or is it just the party and
Just the party and
Floppins?
her, yeah.
Okay.
Just the party and Floppins.
Minotaurs?
Oh. They
Aye.
don't... They shouldn't be in this realm.
No.
They
should know.
should be in the summer realm.
Aye.
Well, it's okay because we killed most of them.
Oh.
Aye.
That's good, I suppose. Was it out of protecting
first.
yourself? Oh,
Aye.
okay.
Well, the first time.
And I stole one of their rocks.
Torrin's gonna fish out the little the what color was it? The fucking purplish
Purple.
river rock, and to sort of display it. Like
They appear to be teleporting with these.
Her ears kind of fold back a little bit, and her brows kind of raise up. I am as hospitable as can be and try to be. I pride myself on it, but as long as you have that in your possession, I will ask that you all stay and sleep at the Grove Guards camp here rather than in town. I'm not forcing you out, but as long as you have that there, that's a walking stone.
Yeah, it has to be activated.
Walking stone?
I thought, could you perhaps implore upon me how this works, since you apparently know how this works better than I do?
Well, usually, if I remember, there's a number of them that'll be tied to one singular point, and anyone that focuses their magic into that stone will be able to step through to the one it's tethered to. Kind of a spider sort of web of sorts. All of them lead to one central point.
So, just to be clear, this is not the, this wouldn't be the tether stone.
That one's not the tether. That is one of the ones to go to the tether, though.
So, it must be activated from this end. I'm trying to figure this out.
Yes. Activating it, don't activate it, but activating it
fine.
will give you a door of sorts, a kind of staircase that you can go through to return to wherever the central stone is currently located that it's tethered to. Usually there's a number of these tied to one singular position.
So in theory, then there is no threat of me having it, therefore it must be activated from this end to be used, which it will not be.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm just not necessarily understanding the concern.
It's a one-way.
Yes, it is, which, it's one way for me.
What should happen if you were to lose it? If one of the wee skitters running around were to slip it from you? Especially if they're magically...
It's not
especially if they're magically
about
inclined.
that. It's worry if someone was to perhaps use some magic to try to find it.
Aye.
If you did steal it from Minotaurs, that is.
I understand.
And I'd rather not attract any bad attention here, for obvious reasons.
Aye.
Yeah,
I'm not forcing you out. You don't need to leave, but just a 2-day stay might be a little bit much of an ask, but you could still stay the night, and if you all plan on leaving the next morning, that would be okay.
Yeah, Rich is going to look visibly distressed.
If you've had it for this long, they're not in a rush to look for it, it would seem, so another day wouldn't hurt.
I'm not even sure they're sure they lost it, given how we got it.
But it's not like we got all of them.
You mean some escaped?
Aye.
And they saw you?
Not all of us.
Oh.
Invisibility joke.
Well, you see her let out kind of a longer sigh. I don't mind it being here, but I do have to ask that you maybe make with continuing your journey and your search first thing in the morning.
That was already the plan.
Oh, perfect. Well, anything else of concern or worry that you have?
Do you know the name that the elves called their fort?
I wouldn't know. They always just referred to it as the ruins. At least with the couple traders that would come by when they do buy some meat every so often.
Aye. Well.
Alright.
Well, I'll leave you all to do some planning, enjoy your food. Obviously, any of the sleeping quarters in the encampment here is entirely open to you. And should you need anything, simply wave down one of the other guard or anyone passing by or myself. Will be happy to get you what you request. And again, thank you for everything you've done already. And kind of stands up, gives a nice little kind of half bow with just her head in her ears, and will turn about, grab the little staff that she has, and make her way out of the tent. Leaving you guys sitting around the table with a nice massive food as you're able to start eating into it and kind of looking over your map and whatnot to figure out anything else you guys would like to do for the evening.
That was awkward.
Rich is going to dig through the map case.
Alright. What you looking for?
Looking for something that should have been there the whole time.
Give me a DM. What would that be?
Yep.
Also, sorry to say, but Torrin is not going easy on the mead this evening.
Understandable.
Here,
Rich is absolutely not.
This place drives me to drink.
let me help out the party.
What doesn't?
There you go.
In the tent?
No, not in the tent.
just Alex, no!
It's like, whoa!
Alexander's just sitting there with this cup of mead, just smiling. This is fine.
God damn it.
I heard about these in Japan. You light a fire underneath the table and you put a blanket over yourself. And
Well, since you're being so cryptic about this stupid fort, I'm gonna, before we go to bed, I'm gonna try this.
Ooh. And the
Which-
shortest, most
Goddamn.
direct physical route to a specific fixed location that you are familiar with on the same plane of existence. If you name a destination on another plane, a destination that moves, or a destination is specific, this spell fails for the duration. Yeah, I was waiting for you to use this. My gosh, I love this spell.
So the problem is, you're so insistent on not giving specifics that I've been worried to use it. So knowing that we're going to give it a long rest is why I'm trying it. I entirely expect it to fail because just looking for the ruins is like about as unspecific as you can get.
What is the specific wording of what you are thinking of when you cast this?
The Elven Fort ruins.
Okay.
In the mountains to the northeast.
What is there a distance for this?
No.
No.
It's on the same plane.
And it allows you to know the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location. Okay. I'm going to grab that color. I think it's that brownish color that you're using.
Use a different one so that we know it's what I'm going to trace on here when I cast that.
Gotcha. I'll make it greenish since it's Peter's magic.
While that's going on, Rich is going to fill in the rest of the guard.
Hey guys, is it feeling weirdly damp in here for some reason?
Everything's getting
As
kind of
we all-
wet and damp.
As we all look over to Torin doing the massive hand motions.
Nah, you rolled a 23 on stealth.
It's just, you guys are feeling really sweaty. It feels like the tropics. It's just getting damp. Alexander, your fur's just kind of matting. Hachu, it actually feels really nice.
Man, this feels fantastic right now. What's going on?
Nikos barely notices. His hair is just not quite as wavy.
Alexander's gonna shake like a dog.
It's not that wet.
Rich is just going to wring out his ears.
Halfway through my first glass of mead, I'm just going to stop and I'm going to look at it.
Towards, I need to roll a con save to not like laugh.
Give me a con save. As
He
you
laughs.
you guys can see Torrin standing in the corner looking like he was doing some sort of motion, but he just seems to be laughing at you guys as everybody with hair seems wet. The tabletop has a little bit of humidity building up on it. The ham is kind of like sort of dripping a little extra, like what the hell?
Hell.
It still works.
Believe what works.
Nothing.
Rich is just going to squint.
Nope, no fucking clue.
No
Can't ever
idea.
pass
It
an
just
insight
got
check.
really humid in here for some reason. No idea why.
Must really be nothing.
Maybe
Must
it's
be the
turning
wind.
into the tropical realm rather than the autumn realm.
Get used to this. This is fantastic.
Yeah, Rich is going to poke his head outside of the tent and look up.
Clear, pretty skies with a couple clouds, almost like the Toy Story wallpaper.
Back inside the tent. Back outside the tent.
Nice and warm, wet and muggy. Nice and warm, wet and muggy.
Ukraine experience.
Damn.
Rabbit man glaring at the sky.
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, fucking do it to the fucking 10th again. You fucking with that?
Huh?
Go out there square to go like a past your fucking head, and
What are you talking about?
you're throwing buckets of water in the fucking thing in the water.
What the hell is he saying?
I don't know.
I'm starting to think this mead is stronger than I previously expected.
I think you might be right.
Back to kicking poles or something.
Gotta fucking kick your pole right in your fucking head.
You want to go, Kickington?
I got that one.
That'd be the first
Hey.
time.
Hey, please don't have a fight in the wet tent. It feels nice in here. Don't ruin it for us.
It's actually outside.
Hey, get back in here.
Eventually, one of the cabbage bloom herring guns starts walking away with their garden trowel, just acting angry.
Meanwhile, if you look over to where Rich sat, you see at least 8 of the proper sized tankards just empty on the ground in a pile.
Oh,
Yeah, well, he's an Irishman in and out of this realm, so that's
Yeah,
great.
fucking calling me the Irishman.
Look at the pile of glasses you left behind.
The resemblance between the amount of alcohol.
No
you're
fucking
capable of
Irish.
consuming and
do you even know
I
what
don't
the
even know what
Irish
an
are?
Irish is.
Aye, it's Irish. I had another. He says as he
My
goes.
face bombing
fill
in and
another
out of
tank.
character right now.
Yeah,
We walked right into that one, didn't we?
That's almost a perfect D's nuts setup.
I gotta keep up with him. He's like half my weight.
Aye. That's because I got longer legs than you. Scott on you down again, boy.
Legs have nothing to do with alcohol tolerance.
The meat is stored in the hips.
You know, somehow I don't think so.
You know, from my
Oh, sorry to hear that.
experience, even throw like body weight and stuff like that, you can actually train yourself to have a higher alcohol tolerance than other people. It's just based on how much you drink beforehand.
I'm starting right
Ah.
now.
Oh, I don't know. You hadn't tried that though. That's fucking is spooky.
I've never
Yeah,
been a
if I
big
drink-
fan of.
If I drink more of this, is that gonna start making sense?
Oh no, I think you've heard if you
No.
fucking say this to me.
He's probably gonna get worse. His accent's only going to get thicker,
Now,
and
this
your
might
brain
be,
is only
like-
going to get smaller.
this might be
It's
some
like
sort of
dealing
like
with-
fey magic. I've gotta know. I've gotta know. This is
It's like dealing with
Oh.
English tourists.
You know, if you're trying to do stuff in the world, you probably know nothing about that. Escape and hide and all.
yeah. Torn's trying to catch up. He's got to know.
Give me a Constitution check, Torn.
A check.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have any of those mushrooms? I was gonna see if I could saute some for you guys for dinner.
Oh, you're having the mushroom. Yeah, it's got to go get some mushroom.
I'm sorry, what?
You just can casually wave and walk with surprising steadiness on his feet out of the tent real quick.
This is just his normal, like, state of being. So it's
Yeah.
It won't be hard for you to go over to one of the stalls and find some of the, what are the mushrooms that go on pizza usually?
Bella.
Bella. You'll be able to find some, like, smaller kind of gray ones like that, walk back in, and just have a nice handful of them.
how convenient they have the same mushrooms here as they do in our world.
Where do you think they came from in our world?
When he walks
Okay.
back in,
I
casting
think
this on him.
mushrooms are domestic to Earth?
Oh, hell, dude.
I thought we talked about this mushroom thing. We weren't gonna eat the mushrooms because it should have Rich, the mushrooms.
Hey, there's that fucking mushroom. It's not even all like the best of mushrooms like that. Like,
Well, not exactly.
No, it's exactly these merchant, because these merchants are alright, but I gotta get them a little butter and stuff, and I'll be alright.
He says you need to add some butter to the mushrooms to saute them. This is a terrible idea.
That's not a terrible idea, it's a delicious idea. Especially you getting the creamy mushroom like that, they're the best type. Or you get the turkey of the woods like that.
Alexander, roll me nature, Alexander. You're gonna try to cook these.
Listen,
Why is it-
start doing like that?
Why is it everywhere we go, it's either the Italians that we can't understand, or it's an Irishman that we come across that we can't understand?
So the thing with casting
Sometimes it's
tongues,
both.
Peter, nothing changes. He is speaking common. He is speaking English.
I was curious about that.
Yeah. Something you guys
I
never
mean-
really questioned is why do the Harengon of everything else here speak common for some reason? Or English common. English standard.
I've chosen not to question it.
Yeah. Alexander, yeah, you'll be able to step away while Torrin's leaning over the top of the table like an angry pit bull towards Rich sitting across from him, and you'll be able to take a nice cast iron pan and start sauteing up over the little kind of fire pit stove area. And yeah, start sauteing and chopping and cooking up some mushrooms really fucking well with that 23. Like, it smells really good. It's a perfect saute amount. You're able to throw a little bit of salt on it, maybe. Fucking, yeah. You're going to have a nice little plate of sauteed mushrooms pretty quickly. I don't know what you want to do with them.
I want to offer them to the party to kind of showcase my cooking skills.
As you turn about with the pan in hand and a little spatula to kind of look to the party, Peter is sitting there kind of trying to focus on Rich, and you can see him casting a faint amount of magic trying to comprehend what he's saying. Torrin and Rich are looking at each other over the top of the
I
table,
actually
and
cast
Torrin's
it
kind of barking.
I cast it on Rich.
Oh.
So it should have...
Yeah.
It makes him comprehensible to all of us, as well as making him able to understand all of us.
So at least one language you can hear the target understands. That's the thing. It doesn't change anything.
That's fine. I have spell slots to spare right now because we're about to take a long rest.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to change. Nikos, I imagine you're just nursing some mead, and Hachi, you're just enjoying...
Watching Torrin and Rich going back and forth.
And yeah, Hachi, you're just kind of enjoying the oddly damp and warm interior as the party's kind of having their banter for a little while. With that Constitution check, Torrin, you're able to hold down your mead pretty well. For a good while, you're able to catch up to Rich pretty quickly.
We gotta stay caught up.
Oh,
This is a
boy.
challenge now.
Both of
It's
you are
like
about...
making aggressive eye contact while like drinking.
Are you actually making this a... Oh, no.
Rich is just smiling at this point. Like full fangs and everything.
Are you trying to, like, keep up with them?
Absolutely. This is a silent challenge somehow for some reason.
Oh, boy.
And yes.
Okay. You seem to have sent me a recommendation. I'll see if I could use this then.
Just, you know,
What have you?
frittles.
Oh my god. The March of Campereth.
Why are you sending the march on camera death?
Alright, both of you give me a fucking con save then if you guys are gonna make this a drink off.
I will argue that Richard should have advantage here.
No.
It's a terrible idea.
He's
I think
already
you're
like way
forgetting
ahead of
how
you to begin
much
with.
Torrin can just put down, too.
I mean,
Fair.
Both of you give me a con save while the rest of you are able to turn your attention. You see Alexander standing there holding a nice
Well, there it goes.
cast iron pan with what seems to be some nicely cooked mushroom.
No time for mushrooms.
Oh. I'm hearing like 3 different things right now.
I'm hearing background stuff.
Just try one, and I'll leave you alone for the rest of your life for it. Just one. Doesn't matter how big it is, just try one.
He tries one.
I mean, Rich is just, grabbing one full-size one, popping it in, and downing it with yet another tankard. One go. No stop, no breath.
Torn, the mead's kind of setting a little odd in you. However, Torn, I would like a charisma save.
Okay.
Hey, nice.
Give me a
Totally
moment.
fine.
I told you it's a wee bit more strong than you think it is.
He's doing the thing where he's like pretending not to lean on the chair.
Is it like soju, where like each batch is kind of different?
Successfully with that 20, I'd say.
I don't know what you mean by soju, but each batch is a little different than the one before. Keeps things a little fresh around you.
Soju.
Meanwhile, provided this competition does not continue.
Alexander, you look on as Torn's the first one to test one of the mushrooms. Rich eats his. Seems perfectly fine.
I'm gonna enjoy a couple.
Roll me a charisma save, Alexander.
Oh.
I'm gonna DM you, Alexander.
I've never seen the teeth before. Why do you have the teeth there?
What? You got teeth? I got teeth. I don't see that's the problem.
You're like a bunny. You've got like whatever.
I'm not a fucking bunny.
The bunny's
The fucking herring.
Yeah, Oh my, what big ears you have.
Aye. All the better to hear you with.
Lay down.
Oh. Alright, we Bernie man. You're making a good mushroom? No. But I came out Jamaican.
Leave it out for them, and I'm basically gonna like take 2 steps towards the friggin' tent and then plop.
Just plop down.
Just pass out, or actually
Like,
not quite pass out. I'm just gonna fall face first, and I'm just gonna be like,
You're right there, little man.
I'm gonna drag you over to a bed and throw you on it and put a blanket over you.
Aw.
Unless you resist.
oh no, he ain't resisting. I'm hurting.
Oof.
Yeah, you're just able to kind of pick up the teddy bear-like goat, set him down on the sort of cot, lay a blanket over him.
So, are we still on the drinking competition?
Are you guys still trying to go mug for mug?
I will.
Yeah, I don't know how to handle this fucking prompt you sent me.
Well, if it's not, then Rich is dragging his chair and another mug out to the edge of the tent, and he's pulling out bagpipes.
Oh no. Hachu, you're
Where did
gonna
he
try
get
to throw
bagpipes?
down a mug as well?
Yeah, why not?
All 3 of you throwing down a mug. Give me another con save. Con save, Torn, not a check.
Oops. Oh, it's a save this time.
Yep.
Ah, that one's so much better.
Yeah, you're feeling the combination of the nice honey mead starting to get to you, and the other effect. Hachu, This honeymead's really sweet. You're feeling kind of that, like, jittery drunk. You're feeling like, I can go dance on the dance floor. I can fucking cut it up. I look good. Yeah, it's that kind of drunk. Rich, you're fine. If anything, they're gonna love your bagpipes.
Literally what you hear in the
what they call
background
it
is
now?
Rich playing now.
We got some whiskey with our rations, right? I think I remember you saying that.
You do?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a bottle and I'm gonna offer it to Nikos.
Thank you.
Speaking of which, I'm
And
drinking
unlike the rest
whiskey
of
now.
them, I'm gonna pour a reasonable amount out for both of us.
So the two of you will be sipping your nice, fine Southern whiskey, your Blue Label, while everybody else
Very
is
nice.
just kind of drinking back mead or sad moping on the cot, or looking like they're about to start playing a bagpipe.
Oh, look, he is playing.
Oh, he is.
Hey, y'all ever been to a Mardi Gras before?
So,
Can't say that I have.
Dion, I fucking hate you for this. So Torin's gonna look around at everyone in the room and turn, and he's like thinking, he's like, like just, and it's gonna settle on Rich, because from behind, Rich looks the most, I presume, probably a bit effeminate,
About same height too, so that helps.
and he's gonna walk up behind Rich and grab him sensually by the hips.
Oh, God.
You made me do this. This is you.
This ain't me. Don't look at me. You ate
Alright.
the mushroom, sir.
He said it was
Rich
a
also
bad
ate the
idea.
mushrooms.
Oh, I'm so glad
Also,
I didn't eat any of those.
Whether Hachu halfway through downing a tankard of mead, or you two sipping your whiskey, Alexander dad crying on the cot, like drunken dad kind of just cuddled and crying on the cot like a dad that's been cast to the couch for a couple days. Yeah, you just see Torn kind of mosey over and while Rich is playing the bagpipes, just kind of grab him by the hips.
All right. Can I argue athletics to pick Torn up and start carrying him to a cot to throw him down upon it after quite firmly saying, "All right, you've had enough now."
I would say, athletics. Torn, are you
Yeah,
gonna
I mean,
try to
just-
weasel or wiggle out of it, or just is he gonna manhandle you?
No, probably drunk enough to be manhandled.
Yeah, give me athletics. Oh yeah, just enough you're gonna be able to like reach back, pick him up, carry him over, and just deposit the lizard on one of the cots.
Wow, that's strong arms
Bagpipe's
you
still playing, by the way.
have. Very pretty. How you play a bagpipe? What?
All right, well, you've had enough of that. You are going to take a nap now. He's going to flick Torn right between the eyes to distract him enough to throw the blanket over him.
Yeah, just kind of cascades you with one of the field blankets.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, he's going to return back to where he was sitting.
The
Yeah,
blanket
ears now laid back.
slowly rises upwards.
Oh no.
You want me to deal with him?
No,
Sober
no.
him up.
Oh, no. Let him sleep it off.
Like watching a
He'll
cadaver
regret it in
sit
the
up in a
morning.
horror movie on the fucking slate, just.
Rising up, eventually the blanket drops over your snout.
Oh, no. Ain't not the first time I've had to deal with something like that. Sometimes it happens. The drink gets to him. That's not an issue. I can handle myself. Well, thank you, though.
That's not a woman.
No, it's not. So anyway, Nikos, you were telling me about the ballroom in the Titanic?
Oh yeah. No, it's great.
These two just having a conversation over their whiskey.
See, when they put that big old hats on and dance around like a bunch of jesters, gets a little crazy.
Yeah, so when I was walking, away from it, I saw like one guy hanging onto a door. There was totally enough room on that door for him to get up there.
You didn't think to say anything?
I was like half a mile down. I was just looking up.
How could you see from half a mile?
I take it no one's passive perception is 20, so yeah, you got the green light.
It's
Now,
18.
before you, well, okay.
All right, yeah, no, Torn's gone.
You guys won't notice for a hot minute, while enjoying your whiskey, eating some more food, kind of looking over Alexander, who is just seeming to droop into a little bit more of a kind of drunken, kind of sad feels on his cot. And Rich just regaling you guys in bagpipe jigs. Yeah, eventually we'll look maybe 2-3 hours later, Torn has been gone. He slipped away at some point.
Uh-oh.
Torn, performance roll for me, please.
Not this curse again.
Oof.
Continues.
Oof. You're casting Locate Creature a couple hours later. It's about pushing what you guys would feel is the equivalent of like 10:30 at night. It's about time to wind down and start like recovering yourself, cleaning up the food, and fully nestle in. And yeah, as you realize Torn's not laying on the cot all this time. Cast that magic. You try to detect outwards, and you do pick up Torn. You can sense him a little ways away from you.
Come on, Nikos, let's go find him before he gets into trouble.
Alright, let's go.
Following this magical sense, the two of you are able to walk through the village. It's pretty quiet. There's little lamp lights on. 1 or 2 Haringons walking to or fro, doing some nighttime stuff. You see 3 of the night guards walking by, wearing somewhat darker armor, just kind of passively patrolling. And you come across one of the kind of nicer hobble houses, and you walk your way in there, kind of get up to the front door on the porch. And you can sense the signature coming from inside.
Rich has followed at this point.
You'll be following behind the two of them a little bit. Yeah, Peter, you're able to sense Locate Creature is coming from inside this, one of the little grass kind of mud wall hobbles.
Whose house is this?
Rich, give me perception.
If it's going the direction I think he did, I think someone needs to reread something. Is this an audible or a visual?
Visual. Ooh. Let me DM you really quickly.
Me actually drinking my whiskey now.
Hell yeah.
It's fitting.
Rich is going to walk straight in. Not knock on the door, not anything. Just walk straight in.
I'm gonna pull out some rope, and I'm gonna gesture to Nikos' spear and try and give the implication that we should hog-tie Torin to it because it would be funny.
Let's do it. Yeah,
It wouldn't go well.
Let's do it.
Depends on how shit-faced you are.
As the two of you are ready, the spear and the rope, and kind of lower your heads to look into the half-sized door, you hear Rich step in asking for, what was the wording you used?
Gran,
Oh, God.
Yes, grandson.
No, you can't.
kindly send the wee dragon out here, please.
Oh, is he with the new party that came through?
Aye.
Your little background noise.
Oh, they're it?
Yeah.
Man, I can't even hear anything outside these headphones. Hang on.
Oh, good. You hear from the bedroom a little bit of a scuffling, and you see a slightly flustered but very hippie, well, not hippie, very, somewhat shorter, rounder, more kind of fluffy, not old, but slightly more aged and experienced, Herringon. Very, young grandma material. Comes walking out, kind of glowing, kind of happy. And you can see Torin just kind of laid on the bed, sort of like coiled in a little bit of a ball of sorts, passed out. She's kind of got
he's
a
grabbing
hand cloth over her hands.
Yeah, not even looking at his grandmother at that point. He's going to walk straight in and grab Torin by his scruff. Doesn't matter if he's clothed or not. He's getting dragged out into the street.
Oh, he's quite the gentleman. Be nice to him.
Oh, I will be. Very nice.
Richard, we have an idea. We need you to hold him still so we can tie him to the pole.
I mean,
when he does come to, let him know it's much nicer if you come to the front door and not to the window, but I didn't mind the surprise.
Gran, kindly shut your gob. He's gonna kick the door behind him closed, and he's gonna look at Peter.
You see me holding a rope in my hand, and Nico's holding out the spear.
Red Dead Redemption clip right there.
I don't need no deliberation.
got a little bit of a smirk on my face. I presume Nico's does too.
Oh, massive shitty grin. Massive grin.
Both of you roll me a sleight of hand to tie up Tor.
Do we have Richard's help on this? Because he is involved now.
Yeah, I was about to say if you...
Come on.
Come on, sleight of hand, Rich.
Yep, sleight of hand.
Come on.
Yeah!
Oh my goodness. Yeah, holding the spear, you're able to take and, so are you, like, arms to his chest, tying his back to the spear, or are you doing, like, Old Native, we're gonna burn you over a pyre spear tie, like...
I think Old Native.
I think Old Native is the funnier one here, and because he's so small, we could carry him on our shoulders, and he wouldn't be touching the ground.
Yeah, your wrists, your ankles, and your tail are tied to the spear as they put it on both of their right shoulders, and will just kind of carry a very drunken, tired, somewhat haggard, and
presumably
kind of
we take
haphazardly redressed Torin back towards the camp.
No, we didn't redress him. We piled his clothes on top of him.
She did.
Oh.
I'm speechless.
If you need to add another tick mark to it, you can, Torin. Herringon Grandma.
Also, you want to talk about some great art.
From his perspective, the most beautiful Herringon in the Pharaoh.
I mean, she's pretty curvy. She's a little bit over the hill, but she was pretty curvy and wild in her age. I mean, she didn't have like 40 offspring for no reason. She is the Kickington family elder currently, so like it comes with a due amount of respect.
Also, this would be great art too. Us with Torin tied to the spear.
You may have slipped into the widowed Rich's grandma's bedroom late at night. Kind of hyped up on Fey Realm mushrooms and mead. She had fun. You're not going to remember any of it, but she liked it.
Yeah, it's a very good thing that Dikos and then got involved. That is as far as that's willing to go.
Oh no! What's Richard think of this? He comes out and we're already ready.
Huh? I mean, he thought for a moment this was going to go a completely different direction. Yeah, he was not prepared to go quite that far, but there was definitely going to be some dragging through the town kind of thing.
As the night will go on, you guys will be able to deposit Torn, keeping him kind of suspended and hanging from the spear by putting the both ends of it like on the back of a chair, so he's about a foot off the ground, just hanging there.
Put a blanket over him too.
You can hang a blanket over him. Yeah, it's like he's in a hammock of sorts. Yeah, you guys will eventually be able to nestle and get some sleep for the night, and the next morning you guys will be able to wake up. It'll feel nice and pretty content. It'll be cozy, nice warm sunlight coming through the front of the tent as the flap opens up, and all you guys are able to get some good solid sleep. Torn, you're gonna feel a little extra ruffled and hungover as you realize, coming to wake with full cognition, yeah, you are hanging from a spear in a wrist, ankles, and tail tied style. Your head just kind of hanging,
with a blanket over
down
you.
with a blanket over you.
Excuse me.
Rich is going to be the first one awake. Just for the record.
Yep.
Good morning. He's gonna like just yank the fucking blanket back, just like making sure that when he does it, he's pulling down so it kind of wraps around a little bit, so he spins on the fucking spear. Like
Give
almost
me
cartoonishly.
Give me a
Just
strength roll. Yeah, Torn, you do 2 full rotations before it peters out and kind of sways left, right, steadies out, hanging underneath it again.
Must you be so loud?
Aye, well, from reports of my grand's neighbours, you were pretty loud yourself.
Excuse me?
I don't know why you're asking for me, though.
What? Why am I tied to a Nikos' spear?
Huh? I'll go over and start to untie him.
We had to keep you from wandering away again.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need a repeat of Hachu.
It's bright.
Aye. And we've got places to be.
Yeah. I can't really be places tied to a spear now, can I?
Oh no, you can come with us just as you are.
Oh no, he's sober now. We can let him down.
Yeah, I'll go over and untie him.
Which is going to look very displeased with this course of action, but not stop it.
Why?
You tried to spend last night with his grandmother.
Oh. Huh.
Alexander's gonna stumble out of the tent. What happened last night?
Stumble out of the tent just in time to see all of us standing around hogtied.
Which then he's just gonna blink and go, "Wow, what really happened last night?"
They're just telling me things. You gave me some mushrooms, and then that was kind of it. That was it.
Yeah, that was probably a bad idea, because I didn't drink anything last night. I just felt like I drank an entire friggin' distillery.
I told you the mushrooms were a bad idea.
Mushrooms are a fine idea. They tasted fucking delicious.
Well,
It's
thank
not
you.
my fault. Hey, it's not my fault that some of us cannot handle a fucking liquor.
I was perfectly fine with the liquor until I had the mushroom.
Rich looks entirely unconvinced.
Alexander's just gonna look at Soren.
Trust me, on Earth they're way different, and I make them way better.
I've had them. Rich, why do you look so upset?
He's gonna bend it down to the point where they are almost nose to nose. First off, you reach for and you grab me from behind like that, and you get confused about the fact that I take you and I throw you on your own cut, so you're not trying to get handsy with everyone else, and then you go and sneak off with me gran. So I think I have a little bit of rights to be a little peeved with you. You drunkard.
You're grand. As in like grandmother.
Bah.
He's gonna kind of turn and look at Peter. Yes, sir, he's the smart one of the group.
I mean, he did learn how to speak Sylvan in an afternoon.
Yeah. Brains not always with wisdom, it seems.
Are you so upset that I tried to do something?
An eye and an ear twitch in sync.
Oh. Oh.
Just beautiful minds algorithms, but it's pictures of thick rabbits.
You know, your grandmother is very beautiful for her age.
Another eye and ear twitch.
Not that I condone talking about, people's family members like that, especially in a disrespectful tone, but at the same time, that almost seems like a compliment in its own right.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah. I think that might be a good idea.
Is the Levencroft? That is your last name, aye?
That is indeed my last name, yes.
I think you did very well to not speak for a long while.
You just seem a bit hostile.
Mr. Levencroft?
Yeah, that's my name. You're wearing it out.
Alexander's gonna hobble off and help pack up the camp. Right.
Just sitting there over the fucking, hunched over the table with a cup of coffee, looking like a fucking 55-year-old hungover old man.
So Rich is gonna just get up onto the wagon and pull open the map case.
You guys hook up the horse to it, stash all your gear and stowage, climb all aboard, and start getting ready to start making your way out as the tribal leader, Miss Emerit Floppins, and you can see behind her two of the slightly older Harengon are also kind of walking behind her and talking. And she comes walking up beside you guys as the wagon starts to peel forward. If I might have a quick word with all of you, wanted to say thank you for coming through again, of course. Thank you for aiding us in getting the map updated of the area. Obviously, Richard, everything you're doing is going to be helping a lot. However, maybe keep a little more eye on some of your compatriots and friends.
Eye and ear twitch.
So, no harm was done, but I'm sure you can understand giving the Kickington elder something to brag about.
Another
to
eye and ear
the
twitch.
Cabbage Bloom's and Timidus family elders hasn't set so well with them, and you can see the elder of the Cabbage Bloom and Timidus family both sitting there, kind of grumpier older male rabbits. You don't really have to roll insight to realize that both of their wives, being the female elders of their two families, obviously were nagging and rattling off in their ear, likely about the Kickington female elder, who just seemed to be a braggart over tea this morning. And they complained to their husbands, and the husbands have complained to the village elder. And she kind of looks back over to him. You can go, I'll have a word with him. They kind of give a nod, turn, start walking away.
Torin is hiding on Nikos' back.
I'll have another word with her to not be so much of a sort of bogart and showboat about it. She's rather proud of your draconic friend and him choosing her of all the hairs, but yes?
Eye and ear twitch simultaneously. Again, this one far more obvious. If that'll be nothing else, Mom.
There'll be nothing else, just, she's rather
will ensure
fond
that he does not get out of hand again. Thank you very much.
She has requested that if you do visit again with the other earthly compatriots of yours, that you send him her way. I will. That's from her, not from me. I will best luck on your travels, and of course, stick to the paths, and of course, if you see others traveling the path, you can be fond and friendly with them. If you do tread off the path, just be careful, and obviously, to listen to Richard here. He does know some of the area, and of course has the handed down map to use, so she kind of blushes a little bit and will rub the back of her head as she steps to the side. Safe travels. Might be best to go before she perhaps finds you and finds more reason to flaunt.
Yeah, Torin is literally hanging off of Nikos' back, like reducing his profile. Just like
it's like a kobold backpack.
Like turned sideways, like one hand on his on the back of his collar, just kind of like
hiding behind. Yeah. As the path will be clear for you guys to take the wagon and your horse, and Peter, should you guide them, you're able to make your way out of the township and hit the path proper again.
Once we're, I guess, at the crossroads, really, where the guide path diverts, I'm going to bring up the fact that the path I got from my spell last night seems to differ somewhat from where the path is going. At the very least, we should have a rough in the destination location.
Okay. So, Rich, holding up a map that's a little different than the one he had last time. He's consulting the route that Peter suggested with what he's got on his map. Well, it seems like that one tells you to leave the path. So you know my opinion on it.
It's the shortest route to get there.
Aye.
Does the path look like it goes there, according to that map?
Aye, it does.
Then we can stick to the path.
Time isn't a constraint. Well, it is to some degree, but I mean, yeah. Everyone keeps saying stay on the path, so I suppose
I think we should take that advice.
You guys wish to set out and follow the path then?
Yep.
I think so.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since you guys have traversed some of this area, it'll be a rather smooth, nice, kind of nice trek, as you'll be able to follow the path as it kind of winds, and you find yourself coming to a kind of wide junction, following the rough path that you were able to estimate, taking a left, and following along with that, as you guys once again come back to the furthest you have voyaged and mapped out so far. Torin, with your cartographer's tools, would you give me, cartographer's tools to map the area around you?
25.
Damn! Yeah, you're tearing that up every time.
Yeah, but can't ever land a performance roll.
The curse.
Not even for Richard's grandma.
Damn.
All I'm saying is a very good thing that Peter and Nikos intervened.
And let me add one more here.
Yeah, Torn is just being suspiciously quiet and stoic with the mapping.
Alright, as you're kind of looking outwards, mapping it forward, you can see to your north the path continues through these kind of rolling foothills. It seems like you get about a mile before dropping into a somewhat of a these larger mountains to your east seem to have a lot of water runoff, kind of canyons, but the path seems to kind of flow and ebb with it upwards and downwards, like you're going through a kind of drainage plain in the foothills northward. To your west and northwest, you see what looks like flatlands that leads to wetlands eventually. It seems to open up to kind of a sort of grassy wetlands just covered in a bunch of different streams and the like. And then it seems to filter back into additional forest. And to your southwest seems to be the edge of the lake that starts to curl and wind around to disappear at the edge of that forest as well.
Oh, look. It's the same train that we've been seeing since we got here.
Or anything of particular note?
Nothing in particular. It seems like your kind of typical, nice, moderately treaded and wagoned path that kind of goes up and down with the foothills. Where would you guys like to proceed next?
Well, if the path is proving true, then the path.
All right. Follow the path north. Give me another cartographer's tools.
Oh, not as good there.
Not the best, but it'll be plenty good enough. As we get foothills. Open grassland, open grassland. The terrain's really starting to open up now. It's looking much more like the kind of rolling, quasi-rocky kind of New Zealand type environment and terrain. A lot of just up and down scattered knolls and hills and sort of dips. A lot of very small streams going to your guys' west, heading northward, likely branching off the lake. As you realize the terrain seems to be the highest point is to your east from this large mountain range that you're kind of rolling along the foot of. And to your west and northwest, it seems to drip down further into wetlands, grassy plains, and you can see pretty far. Actually, yeah, with that 13, you can't see too much further, but you can tell it seems to dump out into more grasslands. However, as you're proceeding forward, Peter and those of you kind of looking forward on the wagon, you're able to look ahead and you can see where this path makes two very clear veers. One seems to veer to the right and continue along the foothills, The other one seems to go to the left and kind of disappears among the many rolling little hills that continue on for miles northwest.
I suppose we're going to the right.
Alrighty, continuing right. You guys continue along the path. Give me another cartographer's tools, Torn.
That's better.
Ooh. Alright. To the northwest, a nice, thick, magical, glowing sort of forest is opening up. To the northeast. And then, let's see, we got foothills.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, why is that forest out there glowing?
There's a very faint kind of bluish green hue to it. Despite it being the middle of the day, it almost looks like a kind of ambience, almost like maybe some of the leaves are faintly glowing or giving a little bit of a color to them. However, that forest in particular seems to get very dense. And as you guys continue, you come to another Y junction. One seems to continue straight, going through the foothills, while to your south you are cresting around this very large mountain peak. And to the left, or technically your guys' northeast, you see another branch off in the path that seems a little less tread, a little less walked across.
So, sorry, repeat from me. To the northeast, there's a lesser path, and in the other direction, there's what?
To the northeast is a lesser treaded path. For you guys, this would be a Y junction ahead of you. The left path, it looks a little bit lesser walked than the one on the right that seems to continue forward with the path that you were following already.
I imagine we probably still won't keep going right.
Yeah, they're going somewhere, not just exploring.
Sticking to the right path then?
You're driving, Peter. You're the one with magic. You're the one who's magically plotted this course.
Yeah, we're going to the right because we're going to here, which is presumably the location.
Guys, continue your way east. Give me one more cartographer tool.
A 10.
Ooh.
That's even worse. Wow.
Ooh.
Perfectly average mapping from Torn is terrible for him.
Just scribbles on the friggin' page, it rips through.
It's a bump, just ah!
Oh no.
Later on down the road. Hey, there's no road there. Where are we?
As you guys continue forward, you can see the path that went to the left of the fork that you hit, that was continuing northeast, seems to continue upwards that direction and disappear off into the grasslands. To your south is still a continuation of this massive wall of mountains that just seem to be almost like a big blade of sorts. However, as you start to crest over one more hill, you're starting to hit another summit of these series of just up and down repeated summits, almost like a bunch of fingers or toes sticking out along the base of this large mountain peak. You're able to look to the east, and you can see the top of what looks like very kind of mossy, green, and ivy overgrown towers. About 2 watchtowers, very round. Well, used to be round, more like half of a tower and half of a somewhat French-style medieval tower. Also very decrepit, halfway crunched in. Just looking very overgrown, very covered in a lot of ivy and fauna. However, the trees that have built up around the base of whatever this is underneath it, you can't really see a couple miles ahead of you. But you can see these 2 particular towers sticking out. They're just very green and overgrown.
Oh, So, Peter, exactly how did you know to get here again?
It came to me in a dream. I cast Find the Path.
Wow, that is immensely useful.
Is it here or is it here?
I'm just fixing something. I'm getting rid of the green path real quick. Yeah, there we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go.
Well, I suppose we begin to make our approach.
How far away from it are we?
About 2-3 miles, give or take. You got like 1 or 2 more summits to go up and over before you will kind of empty out at the base of this little small forested area.
All right. Do we see anything on the forest? Can you look through your spyglass and see what you can see? Non-magical, preferably.
I'll try.
Look through the spyglass. Give me investigation and arcana. Ooh. All right. Yeah, you raise up the spyglass. Let me take a moment to send you a DM here. Ooh.
Always accidentally using magic on a spyglass. Yeah, it would have sucked to find our way up here without that spell.
You would have had a rough time.
I mean, not really. We probably would have followed the path. The only one we wouldn't have gotten would have been this one. Although, I don't know.
So, I believe I'm looking through the spyglass magically at the moment. It's difficult not to do that. Now there's elves here in this one. Blue and yellow flags, banners. Yeah, very, very elvish. Cards. Yeah, this looks like something out of like a storybook.
He's like doing like the one-eye check between castle ruins and thriving elvish castle. Like,
yeah, there were a lot of elves here once. I have no idea what would make them vacate such a location. That is slightly intimidating. So someone else who's less good with magic look through this. Rich, you suck at magic, right?
Rich just kind of slowly turns and looks at him with an ear twitch.
Yeah, here, look through this. Do you see anything?
Rich very pointedly, gently takes the spyglass from him.
Roll me investigation and arcana, Rich.
I watch at least one of those ends up being a nat 20. I'm gonna fucking shit myself.
Could be the Arcana, just to fuck with us.
Oh.
Yep. All right, where did Arcana go?
No magic
I
and
don't
no
know, shit.
investigation.
You look
I
through
don't see
it,
shit.
but
I'm looking at it backwards.
not so much that you're looking through it backwards. It's more so you ever see a boomer try to make a scout scope work and it's like, oh, I need the long eye relief, but he can't find the exact like eye relief from the scope lens that you need to actually see through the damn thing, so you're just looking through a peephole the entire time. Rich just, his rabbit eyes cannot adjust. He can't figure out if it's an inch away, half an inch away, 4 inches away. Just your eye relief does not work with this fucking scope, and you just can't.
Yeah.
You just can't get it. Like, the most you're able to see is
Using
that
it
tiny
wrong.
little peephole in the middle, and you can't make anything out through it.
But you're using it wrong.
He's gonna kind of like hold the spyglass entirely still, and very slowly turn just his head to look at Torin.
Well, now you're not using it at all.
He's going to hand it back to Torin. Very slowly.
Anybody else want to try?
Yeah, thank you. I mean, it was worth a shot.
I'll give it a
yeah,
go.
why not?
Do we by any chance have a Confederate or American flag on hand?
You know, that would have been a great idea.
That would have.
Yeah,
That
actually,
wasn't
with it.
included with our kit, was it?
Give me investigation, Peter. Well, which of you two are gonna be trying out the spyglass next?
I'll go first, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Peter, you kind of lean back in the booth seat and start digging through, and you do find at the bottom of one of the knapsacks as you're just kind of idly looking through. This one seemed to have like spare paper, some rope rolls in it. And you find rolled up real nicely in the bottom of it red and blue looking colors. And you do kind of reach in and pull it out, and you do find a standard flag-sized Confederate States flag.
Well, that works.
Wouldn't that be white? Because it'd be the bloodstained banner, wouldn't it?
It would be white with one red bar on the
Okay,
right,
yeah.
and then
Yeah, so it
the stars and bars in top left corner.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Nikos, give me investigation and arcana.
You got it.
As you'll stand up and harness your inner naval abilities.
Investigation, Arcana.
Nice.
Well,
You rolled low on
Thorin, can you-
Arcana. Good job.
Thorin, can you tie this to Nikos' spear and hold it up so that if they are in there, they know we're not just some random people?
Yeah, it's just a lock in the front, so because I'm harder to hit.
We'll just carry it from the wagon.
Or that.
Ah, thank you. I was just looking that flag up.
You're gonna make me roll sleight of
Rich's-
hand for that, or is it pretty given?
I mean, Rich would just snatch it. She's just gonna grab it and again, just hold it.
Now don't let it touch the ground.
Rich is still looking flatly at Torin.
I'm serious. Don't let it touch the ground. Pick it up.
He's holding it up.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so I was like, wait a minute. No, he's holding it up.
Oh, okay. I thought.
It's already secured to the spear, right?
Oh no, I was not under the impression that had happened.
Oh, he was just like holding it down low in his hand.
Yeah, I thought he was just like,
It's like, no,
holding it
you're
like
gonna
an
drag
apron.
it.
No, yeah. No, I'm just
To be
making sure
fair,
that
Rich
I didn't
wouldn't
miss
know.
that. Yeah, no, I missed that for a second that we hadn't secured the spear yet. It's like, yeah, no, it's secured to the spear. Rich is just nabbing it.
Oh, okay, have fun with that, I guess. When did you get so antisocial?
Practically speaking, it's best if I hang on to that. You've got those fancy fucking guns and machine and whatever. This frees up your hands.
Fair point.
Oh, it's pretty overgrown. I can't see much beyond all the overgrowth there.
No smoke, no signs of life.
Doesn't look like it, but I can't see all that much. Pass over, Hachu.
Hachu, investigation and
yeah.
arcana.
Alrighty.
In the vision, would it?
There's like a forest right up.
Oh, I don't know why that's turned on.
Yeah, in the past vision, would it have been fair to say you're able
Didn't
to
hit
the
that.
entrance given there were far less trees?
You were able to
around?
see the entrance, yeah.
Alright, do you want me to re-roll that? I don't know why that was turned on.
Yeah, we'll stick with the 24.
Okay. It's not like that's not a bad roll or anything.
Yeah. And arcana.
Nice.
Ooh, alright. Let me grab a message and find you in the DMs and slip into the DMs and send a little message.
Oh boy!
Massage.
Oh!
Not gonna lie, I kind of dig the Confederate Seminole flag.
It actually is kind of dope, not gonna lie.
I'll post that in
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, the regular Tennessee battle flag is not the national flag, just FYI.
Ah, it's the light of Allah!
Actually, I've kind of argued whether they would go back to the Bonnie Blue after the Civil War ended or not. Just blue
think
with a
they'd
white
stick-
star in the middle.
Well, I mean, because each of the stars in the flag represents the Confederate States, so I
That
think
too.
they'd probably stick with that, and they keep the new shape to distinguish themselves from the Americans,
That makes sense.
from the Union. Bloodstained Banner is a pretty good-looking flag, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just America on the map, except with all the fucking non-Confederate states cut out. So it's just like a weird, like fucking.
This is
like,
the
half
outline
circle
of the
shape.
Confederacy. There you go, Hachu.
Looks like a coloring book page with the rest yet to be colored in.
Yeah, from your heightened position, Hachu, you're able to see a little bit better of that periscope-like physique of yours.
Well, I mean, yeah, I still see it very overgrown. There's a couple towers. There's a lot of, it's like those hanging moss trees back in Louisiana.
Lichen?
Ha!
Gonna get it.
Am I hallucinating, or is that the Snellergeist again?
I don't. What?
I think I may have unironically just heard the heater turn on and thought that was the Snellergeist sound effect.
The paranoia is working. No, I'm not playing the sound, just FYI, you're just going crazy.
Okay, fuck you.
Guys are gonna hear a low hum and be like, oh fuck.
Well, can't really see through the trees. You might as well, let me go knock on the door. Right.
Yeah.
We're just gonna offer Nikos back his spear.
As soon as they're done looking through the thing, regardless of anything else, we started moving again.
Alright.
The only reason we were stopped was so they'd actually have a chance to look through.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna investigate it.
Yeah. As we get close, like I said, Rich is gonna offer Nikos back his spear and dismount.
Alright. Spear acquired. Yeah, you guys are able to take the road forward, and you see a very distinct kind of change. I would like anybody looking at the path in particular to give me a perception roll.
Not that it's gonna matter.
Visual?
Skipping.
Perception. Ooh, very nice.
Visual?
Visual, yes.
Oof. I don't
He
see
can't
shit.
see. His depth perception's bad. He needs glasses.
It's his problem. He can't see over the ledge, you know.
Oh, baby!
Damn, as if it wasn't high enough already.
Damn.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I ate that nat one for you.
Alexander, Torn, and Hachu especially, you guys are on it as you guys kind of look to the road as you're rolling forward in the wagon, kind of leaning over the sides. And you can see where there's a very abrupt change. The path behind you seems to be slowly lessening more and more kind of roundabouts and turnabout signs of like a cart heading towards it and turning around, or a cart going sideways and doing like a 3-point turn led by a horse or pulled by foot. And that lessens more and more until the only tracks you see in this are what seems to be somewhere around, especially if Hachu, somewhere around, maybe 10 or so people. Very heavy-footed, very large boots, stepping down in this mud. The occasional poke of what might be a staff or a walking stick. And what seems to be evidence of perhaps maybe a cart with only 2 wheels, so maybe more like a hand cart of sort was pulled behind that seemed to have a decent amount of weight on it.
Very large. We're talking human very large or like impossibly human very large?
Like a, size 10, size 11, heavy, like, goulash boot size.
Okay.
Literally normal feet.
Some people got small feet, man.
Only because this party's half midget.
Yeah. I have to include that.
I can't help but notice that the path is degrading rather quickly.
Rich is just too pissed off and still walking forward.
Yeah, that was
not giving a fuck.
There was a lot of foot traffic through here at one point.
I guess it was people coming to trade and realizing that no one lives here anymore.
Well, that's unfortunate.
The trees are your typical kind of autumn pine and spruce, but it starts to change as you get closer. You're starting to notice more of those kind of southern Alabama, very, what are the specific trees that have the very long vines that hang downward from the top of it, make kind of like a chandelier? Willows. It's starting to go from pine and spruce to more willows, a handful of maybe ashes, and then it's just starting to become more and more very whitish and grayish willows. And as you get closer to the base
just
of
like
it,
that, we're back in Louisiana.
it actually is very much a Louisiana feel. Not too much sun is getting through these very wide, broad canopies. These trees are very thick. However, they have some of the smoothest kind of bark and trunks running along. There's no like knots along the side of it, no blemishes, no broken branches of
What are those
sorts.
trees you have at home, Hachu?
Quite a bit like those.
All up and down the Red River?
Me forgetting what their actual name is.
I know we've seen them in some movies and stuff before, whenever you picture like deep Alabama plantation, those like hanging willows that kind of line the path up towards the
willows.
Type deal. I forget the name of them, but
Cypress.
Don't you dare.
Cypress.
Oh,
I had to look it up, so
Oh.
I forgot.
It's a
Cypress.
bald cypress if you want to really get down to it. But
yeah, that's the one with the roots that actually like stick up to breathe and
Yeah.
whatnot. Shit, you said that, I
Yes.
told you.
Yeah, you should have known. When we were little kids, we used to go to the freaking Cyport, and they had that whole video that we'd watch every time about the trees.
I forgot what they're called. Okay.
They're very grayish and white and muted in tone. Their leaves hang down, if you can call them leaves, more like vines that hang down, very kind of milky in color as they drape down, very limply, kind of waving in the little breeze passing by you guys. And rather abruptly, you find yourself going down a little bit of a kind of elevation as it levels out, and about 200 feet ahead of you, you can see what looks like the remains of what used to be a gatehouse with a portcullis that is now just the left and right corners of the main arch. The rest of it seems to have fallen in and been pushed aside. The walls that extend to the left and right have since then been knocked over or crumbled in as these trees kind of seem to be growing in and around, just kind of pushing the brick and just turning the rubble of it into its sort of own protection and patchwork, as this kind of fortified town is maybe, at least from the front gate part that you can see to your left and right before you kind of lose vision through some of the trees, maybe about 200 feet across, with the gatehouse or remnants of the gatehouse being directly in front of you. And you can see an abundance of these kind of white, milky roots and sort of ivy growing up what remains of the wall. None of the wall that... The walls were likely around 10, 15 feet tall at first, but it seems there's no portion of it that's more than maybe 8 to 10 feet at most. It's very jagged and broken. There's a bunch of tree grown in with it. A lot of the rubble has since been dispersed out or kind of been pulled into the soil and just used as sort of foundation for these large trees that have grown. Who has... Actually, the perception's high enough. Those of you with higher perception, Rich, not really noticing, and say... not Saber. Peter,
tell me to fix it.
You don't quite really notice, but the rest of you will be able to notice trees usually differ in size and age as you get from the origin point of a forest outwards. For the last 40 yards and everything going forward towards it all seems to be the exact same age. In fact, all the trees behind you seem to be quite a bit older than these ones.
Did it look like it was about square in the vision of the past Tauren?
The entrance?
The whole castle. About 200 by 200 square.
Damn, did it?
Yep. Very square. Very, fantasy, picturesque, perfect Minecraft dimension square.
Yeah, the dimensions are all still intact. It just appears that this place has been suddenly and immediately overtaken by, nature.
On the Confederate button.
Oh, I'd love counting tree rings.
How do we know they'd be accurate here?
That's a good question. Well, they would dictate cycles, surely. Trees might not even form rings.
DM?
What was the question?
I'm casting Locate Object on the Confederate Army button.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Let me send you a DM. Give me un momento, por favor.
Yeah,
I need to do a quick little map preparation. There we go. Alright, let me send you a DM here, Mr.
If we're getting a map, then if there's any on the map, you should mark it out for me, even through the fog of war.
Alright. We'll say you guys are moving just close enough to the edge of it, as I will let you see the next map. Allow me to switch over the music just a little bit. There we go. A little more ambient. As you guys take a look at this map, I'm just going to start dropping some of the pings. It's going to be actually a little bit hard to fully focus on it as you're going to be detecting multiple pings, Peter. You're going to be feeling a ping on the front right tower, outside the gate, inside the wall.
Always the one outside the gate?
Inside the wall. Literally on the left side of the main gate. Inside the wall there. Another one here. 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 And another one here.
Bites the dust. Another one.
As you guys will be able to dismount your wagon and kind of bunch a little bit in front of it. How would you guys like to proceed, or what would you guys like to do? As you can see the ruins of this old trade fort ahead of you.
Well, there's Confederate Army buttons in there.
Rich is going to...
One up in that tower. Say it decently loud.
I'll go
Rich
for
is
the
going to hold up a hand and just listen. He's going to do a quick little SLS.
Give me perception with advantage.
Torrin's going to have his whip readied.
All right.
And oof.
You try to listen in. You don't actually hear anything from within or around. You just hear the slight sway of some of these kind of willows and whatnot. You hear some of the kind of mixture of it, and some of the breathing of the party behind you, but nothing else is moving.
Can I sneak forward to take a look at where Peter points as being one of the first buttons? The one closest to
I'll
me.
point to the one here and the one here, because I can't really point it any further in.
How tall is that tower?
That tower is about 50 feet high, at least at the top of it. The signature on the tower is coming from the top of the tower, by the way.
Okay.
So you said you wanted to kind of sneak forward towards the ping?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm also telling Nikos to wave the flag.
Yeah, I'll wave it around a little bit.
Kind of hold it up, give it a wave left and right. Alrighty. Yeah, feel free to place yourselves as you guys would be kind of standing as Rich kind of hunkers down and starts silent stepping forward. Rich, give me investigation.
Okay.
As you eat a yogurt.
Yo play, let's go.
Yo play.
They're scraping the bottom of that fucking thing, trying to get every little bit.
Such a distinct.
Well, yeah.
Why do they shape them that way? It's so hard to get it out.
When you put your tongue underneath the lip and goes cut it while trying to get it out.
Just gotta go.
You have to run your tongue around the inside. Yeah.
Yep.
Roll me stealth as well, Rich. Oh yeah. So he's playing sneaky as he goes forward. However, as you're looking forward, you're a little more distracted inwards. The original area on the left side here on the inside of the gatehouse that kind of rounds about and curls just a little bit above you before obviously the roof and the passage over the top of it has since then fallen in and worn away. You try to look over and you just see some mushrooms, you see a little bit of fauna growth, you see a little bit of just vegetation buildup going up the side of the wall, and you just kind of step completely over it, and it just seems like an overgrown entrance. In fact, most of the walls seem overgrown. It just seems like this place, maybe because it was magical, took really well to anything that grows.
He's just going to assume that everything fell on top of it and it's underneath, and he's not going to bother digging for it if it's not sitting out.
Very possible. It's probably
in.
under rubble. As you continue inwards, you can see there is an abundance of growth, moss, poison ivy, roots and weeds, and some of this kind of milky tree cover hanging over. It's not fully pictured, but along some of these walls are tree trunks sprouting out of them that have since then grown within the brickwork, especially where it's really dilapidated.
You want some elevation, so just to make sure I'm looking at the map correctly, I can just go essentially up this way and crawl my way forward.
Yep, you would have to scale this wall here. That's about 10 feet up to get on top of it.
Alrighty.
Because that's the inside of the archway. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. I don't know why it did that.
X archway.
Another way to kind of mark is if you select the measuring tool and drag it out, I can also see it.
Oh, okay. Neat.
Yeah. Ping!
Torrent isn't sneaking.
Torrent's not sneaking, just walking through.
Yeah. Let me get some of that.
It's a laser show. Give me acrobatics as you start kind of
Pew, pew,
scaling
pew.
up that wall.
Is there any evidence of anybody being here like recently?
Give me investigation, Hachu. Oh yeah, with that acrobatics and your stealth, you're able to just scale right on up and on top of that wall.
That's what I get for having
It's
the
just
nat 20 a minute ago.
You're just
A nat
enamored,
1 is still a 10.
enamored by the green and the overgrowth. Everything's kind of wet and mossy. Torn just kind of walks his way straight in and just kind of takes a nice kind of green bit of air.
Can I take a look here for the button?
Give me investigation.
Can I argue for advantage because I know where it
You
is?
can.
Actually,
because you're looking specifically for the button.
Okay. Alright. Investigation.
You can detect almost like it's in the brickwork possibly or inside the overgrowth. You reach your hand towards where the magic is kind of telling you it should
I'm
be.
not saying I'm using the bayonet, but sheaths.
Okay. You'll use the sheath bayonet, you kind of poke forward, and some of the mossy growth, you kind of poke through it. I would like everybody to roll me initiative, please.
Oh boy.
Knew it.
Made me do.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Nice.
Holy shit!
Ooh, baby.
That's a lot better. There we go.
You finally rolled good on initiative, Torin.
Yay!
Yay!
He does this every time he has sex with your grandmother.
Damn.
You know, he does kick ass in combat after he gets laid this session, so...
You know what? I'm sorry. You gotta bite the bullet. You gotta let him smash your grandma. I'm sorry.
Again.
I need the powers, Rich.
Yeah, actually fucking, Slaneshi cultist over there.
Damn.
Torin comes walking over and is just like, let me smash.
Hello, smash.
Becky, let me smash.
Ron a hoe.
Ron's a hoe.
I brought you blue.
Becky, I brought blue.
You want some fuck?
Saying that in a southern accent is somehow doubly worse. Just picturing a Hachu-like character just, you want some fuck?
Jesus, it is worse.
Becky,
So-
let me smash.
I forget
Becky,
what rules you
I'm
go
a
by.
smash.
Do you go by the Nat 20 initiative gives you fucking 2 turns to start thing?
It gives
Yeah,
you
right.
an action surge, is what it does.
Okay. I'm not a fighter, so when it comes to that, you're gonna have to remind me what that does.
However, give me a moment. We will not need the X's if you want to help me delete those X's that you made real quick.
No, you're on your own.
Fine. Gosh. I don't want your help anyway.
Yeah, you're not fucking getting it either.
Yeah, I literally can't do anything for it, so.
Give me una memento. If I was holding down shift, that would make a lot more sense. But I wasn't holding down shift because I'm stupid.
Out of curiosity,
Foolish.
you know the 3 bubbles that you can have whenever you click on your token?
Yeah.
Is that a party-wide broadcast, or is that only like you and me can see that?
I don't think the party can see it, but I can see it. Unless everyone else can see the bubbles on his
No.
character.
It's only when it only shows up when you select a token.
Yeah, so if we have control over you, we could see it, but we don't have control over you.
I was just curious. All right, well, I know where this is going.
Good lord, that's a lot of people.
Who did something? Who did something?
Ah, this is just lovely.
As you kind of poke the bayonet forward, Rich, you're up on the high position. Torn, you're walking through in the middle. There is a abrupt kind of mushroomy crunch as the remnants of bone and sinew covered in kind of fungal growth and ivy growth reaches out, grabs the front of your bayonet as you're able to yank it away, Peter. As you hear the crunching and kind of groaning as a rifle kind of juts outwards, a back disconnects from the wall, and the skeletal structure now being entirely kind of flood-style encumbered by fungal growth. You can see the remnants of uniform, the remnants of fatigues, what looks like a load-bearing harness system stands up before you, groaning and kind of gargling. The rest of you looking outwards, you can start hearing some of those crunches, and you can see the hanging threads, these white milky threads of a lot of the trees, kind of go stiff and start retracting upwards a little bit as more and more masses of fungal growth and bodies start standing up. Some of them looking quasi-Confederate, some of them looking like they're wearing formerly majestic, smooth, kind of jade, possibly elven armor. Some of them looking a bit Asiatic in design, as their plate armor is now made up of layers of fungal growth and kind of mushroom pods. You essentially have woken up the unfortunate inhabitants of the fort. As we'll pick up with the top of the turn order. Rich, you get yourself an action surge with that nat 20 at the top of the turn order. What would you like to do, sir?
Not Rich.
Torn got
the nat 20.
Oh, Rich just has 29. Okay, Torn gets the action surge. Rich just goes first.
I'm raging.
Alright, go into a rage.
Yep. Angry Bund. So that for me. Do that. Okay, and write this down so I don't forget. All right, so yeah, I am going to. Which one of these is the biggest motherfucker that I can see?
Give me perception real quick.
Back.
Doing a quick glance around, from what you can tell, the guys with the very kind of elvenish armor and the larger spears seem to be the biggest and chunkiest of the group.
So, these guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this guy here right next to me, is he on the same level or is he down?
He is down beneath you. 10 feet beneath.
Okay. Do you count vertical distance and movement speed?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless it's a straight drop down.
Yeah. Okay, well, it wouldn't matter anyway. I've got enough. Yeah, I'm going for going out this way and then into this guy over here.
Alrighty.
I avoid him. I also have halberd out, not staff.
Gotcha.
For the record.
Ready up the halberd, you'll give a little jump outwards, landing beside Torn, and then jut your way over towards the first guy.
Yep. And I'm going to do reckless attack.
Just take it easy on the carrot juice, big guy.
Back off. Where'd I go? Where's my fucking... That's right. Reckless attack with this one.
Ooh, That will hit.
Yep. So, Yalt.
Ooh, okay. And I have to make a save. Oh, gosh. Ah, he will pass. You won't pull him down, however, you will slash him for 14 damage.
Delicious.
As you cut across him, a bunch of the armor plating and some of the fungal growth drops off and falls to the ground, but it doesn't seem to react or really care.
Okay. I'm just going to do it again.
Alright. That will not hit, as he will raise up that staff and parry it to the side with oddly kind of humanoid familiarity in fighting.
Okay. Let's see. Remind me, that's 2 of 4, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Then how about I just do that?
Is that at advantage as well?
Yes, because I hit Reckless for my first attack.
That will meet, so it will do half damage. So give me damage. As you bring the halberd down, or the billhook, and he tries to parry it to the side, so it only hits half of his shoulder and blazes off, only doing 10 damage.
Okay. Is it that one, and then should be able to burn a key point. No, I can't do that because I raged this turn.
Yep.
So is it one more attack then? Yeah.
One more attack.
Yeah. No, why not?
That'll hit. Yeah.
All right.
Woo. Yeah, you drop that one through. It cuts through the entire torso and almost bisects it. However, it's still barely standing and wobbling side to side. Bits are starting to crumble and fall off while it's still holding that staff, trying its best to stay upright to fight you.
All right. With that, I'm going to take a couple steps back and yeah, I'm gonna go right here and stand next to Torin.
Alrighty.
And my turn.
Torin, you are up.
Oh, this kind of sucks.
So this big guy standing right in front, is he perchance wearing metal?
Which one? The one to your left here?
Yeah, that boy.
Yep, he is wearing what seems to be metal.
Alright, absolute panic instinct. Torin's gonna step forward and whip the shit out of this guy.
Alright, make me an attack. Wha-cha.
I barely ever use this thing. Where the fuck is it? It's in here somewhere. There it is. And miss.
Ooh, he will be able to raise the staff up and kind of block it to the side as it bounces off some of the brickwork.
And miss.
You'll whip towards him again, and unfortunately he will parry it off to the side.
Offhand. Or wait, how does the action surge work?
Action surge is you basically get to make another primary action, whether it's 2 attacks or something of that sort. Anything that's considered an action, you can do it again. So you'd be able to make 2 more primary attacks.
So the offhand hits.
Alright, yep, offhand will hit. Give me that damage.
And that's plus a d4. And correct me if I'm wrong, I heard something about iron earlier. The 6 tail on this, I believe, is iron.
They are iron chain links, you are correct. So that 6 is 12. 38 plus the 3 lightning. 39, 40, so that 38. Minus that is 33. Yeah, you send that whip forward and it clacks against him and kind of whips over his shoulder and hits him in the back, and you see the electric kind of run through him and cook some of it as it superheats from the electrical charge, and you whip it, kind of pull back on the whip, and it takes some of the shoulder plate armor with it.
And because this is pure, like, pinwheel fucking whip panic, because action surge 2 more.
Alright. Give me 2 more shock whip attacks.
And we're gonna miss.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna punch a hole in my monitor.
Let's see. It's doing D20 plus Dex plus proficiency. Yeah, it's just rolling.
No, I'm just rolling 5s and 2s and 3s 5 times in a
Rolling
row.
single digits for some reason with the whip. Yeah, you send it
She
forward
got good
twice
initiative.
more, and the it just kind of dodges one and takes a very human, although inhuman, sort of duck motion as the it goes flying over its head, and you have to pull it back into your hand.
All right, after missing everything, we are going to step back, and that's the turn.
Alrighty, Hachu. Louisiana's come to life. What would you like to do, sir?
5, a 6, a 2, and a 3. Fuck off!
They do be low sometimes.
So many options every time. If I actually click on the right thing.
Curious question. Are these guys considered undead even though they're walking mushrooms?
We're about
They
to find out.
are. You'll find out.
Gotcha. Have you ever thought about thinking about what you're gonna do before your turn?
Sometimes.
Just
It's not always
curious.
that easy though, because especially when you're a spellcaster, there's so many spells you can use. It's a matter of finding.
It's
the right
establishing like 2 or 3 like go-to combos or something that like you don't want to become a
You need to
one-trick
have-
pony, but also yeah, once you start racking up those spells, it's like that's a lot.
You also need to have multiple plans because depending on your guys' actions can change entirely what is going to work and what isn't going to work.
Yeah.
That you have to be aware of, like movement and AOE and all that stuff.
Yeah,
AoE
spellcasters
schmacky.
actually. Spellcasters
Okay,
actually
fine.
really hard class to play sometimes if you get technical with it.
So I'm just giving you shit. I'm mad at my dice, so I'm taking it out on you.
Oh,
That's toxic.
you big
What am I, your
stupid
kid?
red string bean.
Sword's the type of guy that had a bad day at work and just walks in and kicks the dog and punches his wife.
Absolutely.
Tuna
That's why if
casserole
I
and
ever
fucking
get
slams her
married-
head in the cupboard.
That's
You
why if
spend
I
too
ever
much
get
time
married,
around
I
cops.
want a fucking woman who can hit me back harder than I can hit her.
You spend too much time around cops. No, it's female cops.
Not really.
No,
I
it's-
fuck you, honey, and you slug her, and then she's like, fuck you, and she slugs you back and breaks your nose. All right, fair.
Ooh, where is that wall of fire going up?
Go right there.
From there to there? Is that
Making a line or
making a
It's
line?
only in a line. You can't encapsule.
Unless you're encapsulating one person.
Yep.
Unless you're specifically surrounding one person, it has to be in a, I believe, 20-foot line. No. Yeah. Maybe
Oh,
it's
it's
more.
30.
30 foot.
It says here, at least this is mine. Casting time 1 action, 120 feet, solid surface within range. Must create a wall of fire, solid surface
Oh,
within
60
range.
feet long. 20 feet high, 60 feet long, a foot thick. Damn.
His is better than mine. Shocking.
Well, that's not how we've used it in the past, so...
I only can go 20 feet. How is that even possible?
Oh, yeah, his does work a bit differently than yours. Shit.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you can make a 20-foot diameter ring wall.
Freaking
So,
jelly, bro. I
shit.
would love
Alright,
that.
let me trace that out for me. I'll draw a quick little firewall.
I'm casting like right there just in case it's gonna get to the... right there.
Alright, let me draw a quick little cycle of... Alright. Yeah, big old wall of fire goes shooting up and encapsulates them in there. They are stuck inside as that fire is kind of reaching out.
I am mad jelly of that spell. I would have loved that wall of fire. I'm gonna have to steal a spell book one of these days and copy some of the pages.
That is an option.
Yeah.
To get the ring option. Yeah, you throw your hand out. You see his eyes give that little bit of a greenish tinge to it as the magic reaches out, and just kind of like a stovetop eye, just fire comes shooting up in a about foot-thick wall, a ring around those guys.
Matter of fact, that's what Alexander's gonna do. He's just gonna stop and look back at him. I have to copy that from you when you get a chance.
A book.
Hachu hides his paper and pencil. No, take
No.
your own notes.
Smart.
I'll share you some of my spells.
What else you got, Hachi?
I don't know which one's. I guess I could. He's right.
He is right there.
Yeah, that guy is right there in front of us. I'm trying to ping it. Didn't want to do it for me. You know what? I'm gonna shoot him.
All right.
The old classic.
Pull your pistol out of your jacket and point it at him like that one snazzy movie.
So why is there no grid on this map?
There's a grid
There
on
is.
this map.
Yeah.
It's just not.
Yeah,
snappy.
but there's not the snap.
So the
that you
grid
usually
came with
use.
the map, so you have to move your token within that grid line. Also gives a little bit of freedom around some of the movement and stuff. Yeah, so unfortunately the 16 will not hit, as what you think is part of him partially attached to the wall is actually still just wall, as it will pass just barely over his shoulder.
Damn.
Browning doesn't always seem to want to hit. Unfortunately, that would have hit most other guys, but these guys be a bit chunky. Any movement you would like to take, Hachu?
I don't know, how tall is this wall? This wall next to me is like taller than me, right?
About 10 feet. If you were to extend all the way upwards, you could like slink onto it pretty easily with like 10 feet of movement spent.
I'll just use it as full cover for right now.
Alright, full cover up against the wall. Nikos.
Alright, well, let's deal with this guy right in front of us here.
Alright.
What are you gonna do to him, Nikos?
What do you think?
I don't know. Tell me.
Shield bash. Oh.
Stabbing.
Alright, that stab will hit as you'll stab right through his armor.
I love the part where he stabs the guy.
Hey, say that same joke where he does the stabbing again. We love that one. Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh my god.
I'm
He
stabbing.
pulls a sniper. Stab, stab, stab.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
You're fucking stabbing.
Alright.
And here's the offhand.
And the offhand.
Oh,
Roll me a d6.
Nice.
you stabbed too hard. Cracked your spear.
Ooh. Yeah, the last one from that 20 actually goes clean through, and you overextend for a moment, stepping forward, kind of losing yourself as you feel the spear tip hit the back wall behind them, and you kind of have to rip it back out and keep it in your hand. Unfortunately, it doesn't do any damage to him.
Oh well.
You stabbed
All right.
too hard.
What else you got, Nikos?
That's all.
Alrighty, we now get to guys wearing the oddly kind of samurai-looking fungal armor.
Posers.
5,
Oh!
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to come staggering towards you with oddly crunchy knees and legs like a bunch of VA vets. These two are stuck in the fire. This one's going to get on the other side of the wall and kind of shamble around. This one doesn't like the fire being there and is going to try to run through it. He needs to make a save, if I do believe. Wall of fire, yes he does. Oh, he's going to fail that real hard. Creature takes 5d8 fire damage. Yeah, give me 5d8 fire. Hachu. As he tries to quickly run through it in his weird spindly form.
Oh, I did upcast it to the next spell up, so it's gonna be another.
All
so it'll be
right.
68 instead.
68, send it.
I can actually burn, bitch.
Ooh. 60 will overtax what he had previously. As he tries to step through it and charge through, you see his burning husk form take 2 more steps and just kind of come to a stop before it crumbles down and crunches to the ground. Let's see. Yeah, that is all of those guys. We get to the Big Chungus. Big chunky elven armored gate guard gonna come thumping his way on over here. Other big chunky guard gonna come running around over to here towards you. This one's gonna stagger back and kind of hesitantly look at the wall of fire. This one's, having been hit a couple times, is gonna come charging towards you, Rich. Despite his arm kind of falling apart and his body losing structural integrity, is gonna make his 2 attacks against you.
No, he's not. He's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he enters your spear range. Okay. Okay.
He entered
I
range.
see what you got, Mr. fucking Polar Master, Mr. Pole Dancer. That'll hit.
Oh.
Yeah, good for you. He only had 2 health left, so. Yeah, he tries to come forward with the staff, and you just kind of do a quick jab at him, and he just crumbles down to the ground, doesn't get to make his attacks.
Shit, look out! Good one, good one.
The kind of spindly blue guys that seem to have some remnants of Confederate uniform about them. The first one up in the tower kind of shambles forward, drops to kind of a knee pose, almost going quasi-prone, as his back cracks upwards, and he shoulders what seems to be the remnants of a rifle that is now kind of amalgamified to his left arm. And you're going to hear a loud crack. Peter!
Shouldn't I be in full cover because this is 10 feet tall?
He is also 50 feet up. Nah,
I should at
yeah.
least be in half cover.
Yeah,
or something.
that angle
It's
would
like,
be...
That's not a good angle.
Yeah, that's not a great angle. No, you're right. Rabbit. He's gonna shoot at you.
Okay.
Does an
Good,
11
he
hit?
has me.
I'm assuming an
I'm sorry,
11
what?
doesn't hit, does it?
No, it does not.
Alright. The other guy standing up here is gonna shamble around and kind of amalgamify to the corner here and take a similar kind of standing aimed pose and take a shot at you, Torn. Does a 13 hit?
Negative.
They are rolling very low. This one
so
up
small.
in this part of the tower is going to kind of aim over the top of the rampart, kind of post up and amalgamify to the side, take a shot. A 13 won't hit Torn. And this one, far into the back, is kind of press himself up as some of the tendrils and fungal kind of grips to the back wall and the rampart as he locks to it, aims. And is going to try to take a good long-range shot at... Let's go for the rabbit. That's another 13. I don't like that die. I'm not rolling that die for you anymore. Fuck you.
Disgusting mushrooms can't hang.
These guys with their pole arms also looking very overgrown and fungal. Going to come charging their way forward. Let's see. Are there any others? There's this one, however, seeing his friend burst into flames, is going to halt right there. And this one, in front of having gotten stabbed multiple times and looking at Peter, is going to try to raise his rifle with a very encrusted bayonet and try to bayonet thrust at you, Peter. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Yeah, you're able to parry it to the side with your bayonet as he tries to give a very uniform, kind of trained infantry, like hip lunge with the bayonet. You're just parrying it to the side, almost like it's a training routine. Alexander, we get to you.
Almost nostalgic.
It's like training again.
Oh no, enemies in tight clusters with 40 HP each.
Oh no. What do, Alexander?
He's gonna do another wall of fire right here. We kind of
Alright.
contain the other group, so we don't have like an entire cluster fighting us right now.
Gotcha. Wall of fire will go jutting up there as you extend both your paws out and kind of Nice 10-foot wall of very infernal, sort of more orange rather than yellow flame compared to Hachu's.
That's a nice saute you have going.
Yep.
I really don't want to eat these guys if that's where we're going with this.
I think we've learned our lesson about eating fey mushrooms.
Delicious, though.
Don't eat the forest mushrooms.
All right.
Click the spell for me, if you would, please. There's one guy that's going to be caught in the edge of that flame.
Sure. Matter of fact, I'm going to upcast it. Because why not? Why not?
The second wave, that's why not.
So let's see. No, your spell does work the same.
Does it?
Yeah, it says yours can also do a 20-foot ring of fire. I was going to say, I remember yours had a specific when it came to encasing people, but I didn't know if it had the 20-foot diameter ring or not. It does.
See, the thing is, it doesn't say that on my end.
I will double check that for you and see if I can get that. However, let me roll that save. Oh, no, that's a fail.
Send it to you right now.
That is 5d8. You rolled a lot of ones. Oh my god. Wow, yeah, that one's gonna burst into flames and have to actually back up just a little bit as he catches fire. Yeah, I'll double check that here. We're about to hit the end of this turn rotation. We'll probably be pausing session there for now, unless we'll do a head count in a moment. However, what else would you like to do with your turn, Alexander?
Let's see here. I'd assume I'm too focused on casting that wall of fire to see anything close nearby, so I'll probably just do this.
Item interaction, butter.
Well, I can't metagame all the time.
Butter. Gonna butter
Alexander's
myself
over
up
here
so I can slip
bashing
away.
them with a fucking frying pan. Get sauteed, bitch.
But the problem is, I don't want to waste all my butter on these guys when we're not actually going to eat them.
It's butter from Austria. It's special. It's Austrian goat butter.
You don't understand. I got it from the Archduke.
Franz Ferdinand gave me his personal butter.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. I'm
right.
Like I said, I'm gonna be too focused on casting that spell. I'm not gonna really. I'm
Gotcha.
gonna kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I will double check. I think we made yours a bit special because of the way it works. Yeah, I'll see if I can edit and fix that for you after session. Peter, it is your turn currently. What would you like to do? I see you drawing circles.
This guy's out from... There's nothing above him, right? Because the gateway's collapsed.
Nothing above him. It is collapsed.
And this circle counts on these two, right?
Yes. If it touches the 5-foot area, it is implied that it hits him. Oh. Okay. The tabletop hockey puck returns. Alright. It's back. Yay.
Using it to bitch you. Nobody let me!
Hey, con save. Let's make a con save. No. No. Yes.
What the hell is that?
Yes.
I think you mean what in heaven?
Is that the sound it makes, the Taco Bell bong, as the ray comes shooting down in a cone?
Oh, it's an angelic... Oh!
Bong. It's an angelic choir that leads to the fucking Taco Bell bong.
Nah, that's Toll the Basilica.
Toll the Basilica.
That's Toll the Basilica. No, this is an angelic choir that leads to the sound of the glassing beam from Halo.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, you guys hear a nice thundering. In fact, if anything, it's almost kind of haunting to Rich and Alexander. It's almost kind of like, oh, that's not good. As this comes raining down. Yeah, roll me damage. Only one of them are passing. I'm not going to tell you which one, though.
Keep in mind they do take half.
I'm aware. Roll me damage.
He said just roll fucking damage, damn it.
Roll damage, you fucking
okay.
angelic glutton. Look at me, I do radiant damage. I call down the power of God's magnifying glass. Fuck you!
And it also doubles again if they count as undead, so now's the time to find out if they count as undead. Nox?
You fucking broken.
I am doing
He's big
numbers! Give me time to do numbers!
He's being Rain Man. Let him be Rain Man for a little bit.
And then suddenly a giant meteor falls from the sky and fucking kills Peter Troika.
Oh no, a stone falls and it kills the entire party in the gateway.
Damn.
Rewrite your characters.
New characters, let's go.
Okay.
I
Oh,
would
no.
be pissed only because of the way I died. I do actually want to play my ult at some point.
Yeah.
Oh no, these guys have immunity to fire and anything associated with God. Uh-oh.
Oh wow, they suddenly metamorphize into anti-radiant fungal.
By what power did they have this? Plot armor.
Plot armor. This ray of energy comes shooting downward for a while, and you can see the one in front of you get barely clipped by it as he just instantly deteriorates, turns to a gray kind of antimatter mush, and just slops down in front of you like a kind of gravy. You see another one that's still stuck inside, despite his heavy armor, just equally mushes. In fact, almost all of the fauna and fungal growth and mushrooms in that area are just kind of gray mushed, cooked clean, and just amalgamifies and just melts everything in that area. One of them there trying to shield itself as it's kind of screeching out. The other one taking a little bit of damage as it's forced to sidestep away from it. The other one feeling half of its body get cooked off. They're not doing great.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
That joke's never gonna get old.
What else would you like to do, Peter?
You may notice a little second bit where I can move it up to 60 feet as a bonus action.
You can indeed.
Oh my god.
Oh,
High level clerics. They're a good time.
So I like that over here now, please.
Yeah, it's moving over here.
I'm assuming it's going around Torin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll take a wide berth and move over that direction. The guys that have already been hit by it, do they need to make the save again? Or it's only the new guys that get hit by it, correct?
Since you said they stepped out, I would argue that they have to take it again.
Stepping back into it. Alright, so the guy that was stuck in it the whole time won't, but those two that stepped out will be rolling again. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would argue for. Do you want me to reroll damage or go with the consistent?
We'll stick with the same damage since it's like a consistent beam rolling across.
I presume it'd be like a time thing. But
Ooh, there's a nat 20 in there. There's an 18, a 6.
You never did say whether or not I apply my undead damage or not.
Your undead damage, unfortunately, with the implications that come with it, do not apply here.
Okay.
However, 40 damage, I gotta do some maths. Some maths. Goodness gracious. That motherfucker's cooking in place. Cooking in place. It smells like sauteed mushrooms and cooking fish. He is just fried away. He is fried away.
Jesus.
Yeah, you see this big cone of this godly energy come kind of like glassing ray from Halo just start cooking more and more of the fauna and trees and fungal growth. Entire trees are starting to wilt away to the side and just mush to like gray. All the fungal growth and moss that you're standing in is getting cooked and searing. Half the guys charging towards you are starting to just kind of melt away and just saute and start smoldering. It's not great, it doesn't smell good, and the kind of shattering sound of just blah scooting across like an angry magnifying glass. What else you got, Peter?
That's a vague representation of the circle, so I can have my movement back.
Gotcha. I won't be able to move that circle around.
I should be able to, though.
So many AoEs going on right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I am, I think, going to get behind Nikos and up against this wall.
Alrighty. You'll shuffle behind them, get behind his shield, and kind of press your shoulder to the wall, getting into cover. As we get to, the special spores, the fun guys. Seeing the giant ray and it cooking everything, he's gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, making his way outside the wall. This guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, sprinting really fast with a spindly form. This guy inside the God Ray, I believe, starting his turn in it, does he have to also make a save? Light is sunlight. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a con save throw, making the ray a failed save. Creature must also make the saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, you can...
Ends.
Okay, so if he ends inside the cylinder, he has to make it. Yeah, he's getting out of that as he is cooking, and he is going to brazenly charge, as he is programmed to do, quickly V-lining towards you, Richard. And Rich and Torin, I would like both of you to make me a dex save.
Me.
16.
Very good.
Out of curiosity, I see it coming, right?
You can see him charging towards you, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do either of you happen to have any existing or current or fresh wounds on you at this time?
No.
Nope.
Alrighty. Yeah, both of you guys are able to turn away and kind of duck to the side a little bit as he tries to dive at you. Misses as his arms close to his chest, and as he hits the ground trying to dive tackle you, a 10-foot area around him kind of just pops and spores outward as from within his torso, his body kind of turns into fragmentation as a bluish-green kind of mossy, sort of floaty powder just rockets outwards. You guys are able to close your eyes and mouths for a minute as it very quickly settles to the ground and on your shoulders, and you're able to kind of like quickly dust it off and brush yourself off. This other guy, what would you like to insight from it?
Yeah, we know what happened to the soldier, boys.
Oh? Yeah, you can roll me insight on that.
Hey, this is bad, right?
Yes, this is bad. I'll send you a DM.
I mean, I personally know it's bad, but I don't know if Torin knows it's bad.
Yes, Torin would know this is bad. This is what seems to be this bad kind of fungal, but like magic bad fungal.
Yeah.
Not good stuff to breathe in while it's floating and airborne. Luckily, it's a very large, fat spore, almost like a daisy pollen. You can literally see it and like waft it away.
Please don't get that in you.
This one, however, is going to unpeel from the wall and its ruins, come dashing around the corner. See you, Alexander, is going to try to just dive at you and pile drive you. Give me a dex save. As this guy comes veering around the corner trying to dive at you.
I told you not to eat the mushrooms. They don't like it.
Ooh, that will not save, unfortunately, as he will dive tackle into you. You are going to take... Okay, apparently 1 point of bludgeoning. It's a very gentle tackle, as he kind of trips and lands on top of you. His chest is up against you as you're starting to like and very quickly he kind of swells in place, and then okay, I see what you mean. Nah, you're good to go with that. It wasn't near enough for you, so you're good. Okay. However, yeah, he just kind of sort of folds on top of you, starts to swell, and explodes rapidly. I need you to make me a con save. Ooh.
Ace.
Wow.
Alexander
Nice.
knows
You
how to
motherfucker.
grab his ears and just kind of pull him
Since
over
that's
his
a-
face.
Since that's a 20, can I don my gas mask?
I was just gonna say,
Yes.
very quickly, you
On
pull
and
your
clear
ears
gas
over
mask.
your face, and as you're keeping your face muffled with all this kind of powder and kind of dandelion dust landing on you, you're quickly able to fan your ears out, brush it to the side, pull out of your chest pouch the hose coming with it as you don and clear your mask, put it on, take 2 breaths out, 1 breath in as you lock, and you are now gas masked up as you pull your hat over your helmet back atop your head.
What a badass.
Just contagion, don and clear, gas,
He's
gas,
like,
gas.
No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
However, communication from here will be muffled as you are speaking through your World War I issue hosed gas mask.
Can I get advantage on interpreting him since I'm the only one who fought in a gas environment?
I would like you to pretend you could understand your other Russians that did have gas masks in the Great War. You could not understand them either. Yeah, a fucking expert nat 20. Holy shit, dot and clear gas mask while it's on top of you. As we get to the top of the turn order, I will ask now, do you guys feel like continuing on a bit later to what will likely be
I
a
do.
shorter combat, or would you like to pause here?
Game.
I
Anybody unable to do another 20 to 30 minutes?
I'm cool with that.
I'm fine with it.
Rich?
I'm good.
Alright, yeah. The game on. Top of the turn order, Rich. There is a holy magnifying glass rolling past you. It's almost kind of eerie. There's a ring of fire, and then there's a second Johnny Cash song playing next to that, but it seems very hellish burning up. You're hearing muffled groans and a goat-like yell behind you as you see him putting on a gas mask after getting tackled.
Oh,
You're seeing
hang on,
Peter
I just-
shoot at someone. You're seeing Nico stab a dude into the wall. Yeah.
I just realized this poor bastard over here got hit by hellfire and then the light of God.
Yeah, it's not only fire, he got caught in hellfire, is patting himself out and shedding what he needs to not be on fire before magnifying glass just hits him.
You got the yin yang treatment.
He got the, you're not going to heaven or hell, we're sending you to Buddha.
Gotta hit him with the yin yang twins.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Simply cease to exist.
The
You're
purgatory
gonna be
special.
reborn into a cow.
Purgatory special.
Purgatory.
That's what. Also, I love that.
Thank you.
Let's see. Fuck.
I love gas mask Alexander.
Well,
Rich, you don't want to be near them.
I mean, I saw what happened to. Oops, no, put that back down. I saw what happened to everybody who walked into that. I don't like the sight of that. Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sounds everyone's yours.
Maybe we just buy some space.
So, correct me if I'm reading this wrong. I can enter that so long as I don't like end my turn in that. I'm fine.
If you
That is-
enter it, you take.
Okay.
You have to make a save, and if you end your turn in it, you have to make another save.
Okay.
It's gonna do double damage on you, so.
You are
Yeah.
Fey, and you've noticed
It's
his
actually only
things
going to do normal damage.
Ah!
I'm raging.
Does rage also work for magical damage?
Yeah. Because
Oh.
of yeah.
Oh, yeah. Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot some details. Also, make sure you add those points. And you're keeping track of that point. Got it? Yeah. Shit. Yeah. He could reasonably enter it if he wants to. I don't know why he would though.
He's angry, not intelligent.
Go for it.
Angie bunny.
Bloodlust is going bloodlust.
Angie Banu.
What's it? Dex?
Let's see. Dodd is
con.
a con save. Or you take 4d10 radiant.
How are you?
His antlers are sprouting a little bit longer. His teeth are jutting downwards.
You want me to re-roll it, or do you want him to take the 20?
He's gonna take the 20. As you enter, you will take 10 damage. Also, DM me what your current point pool is at, Rich.
Correct me if I'm wrong, did we just complete a long rest?
You did complete a long rest, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever you enter a rage, do just remember to DM me whatever your current pool is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good.
That's why I was saying,
Yeah. Negligible.
Also, did you, the previous question that I asked you, as I go ahead and, which one is it? There it is.
Ooh.
Big
Okay.
guy to the right.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, that hits. Low-key, I don't think you even need to roll damage, but give me damage. Yeah, your billhook actually goes clean through the top of the armor plate that has been weakened by the elements and time, and it just rips right through and you pull it back.
Okay, well, yeah, so I'm just gonna reckless on the guy on my left.
Alright.
And I'll, you know what? Let's, eat.
Ooh.
No, probably not.
He will be able to raise the shoulder pad and parry that one to the side.
Okay, well, I really don't like his face, so...
He doesn't have a face. But you're gonna hit it anyway where the face was.
Yep, and...
Ooh, baby. Did I forget to remove this guy's... I forgot to subtract what he would be at. So let me subtract that and that. Yeah. What seems to be the remainder of his kind of spore-like mushroom head that now looks like a fan helmet of sorts just kind of gets... gets toppled off as you just kind of jab him in the center of the chest and pry it upwards.
All right. And because it's a has a reach weapon, the one directly in front.
It. Give me the poke.
Yep. That's going to be a...
Ooh, baby. That'll hit. Goodness gracious. Yep. Yeah, so in a matter of about 2 seconds, you see him run in there. He starts to singe a little bit. His horns are kind of looking like incense almost as they grow a little bit longer. His fangs are extending. And you see him just go in, stab one through the center, use the same ripping motion to pop the other one's literal cap off, and then twirl it around and drop it down in the third one.
Okay, and see, that was... How many attacks? That was...
that should be
1, 2,
4,
3.
I do believe.
That's 4, okay.
As we will enter a more fun... you guys have now turned the fight, so...
Yeah, well, he's going to back out of it.
Right, you're going to come running back out, come to a halt?
Yeah, he's going to take a step out of that because, obviously, that fucking hurts.
Yeah.
Richard, don't do that!
It was unnecessary.
Back off.
So I'd like to roll perception with advantage, given my feat, using less than half of my movement speed.
All right. What are you perceiving?
One, where those shots came from, because fuck that, and two, maybe hearing the slip slop of those dudes running around the exterior wall, or having seen them disappear behind the fucking
give me your perception.
18.
Ooh. Yeah, you can actually get a rough idea and tell, well, if they're riflemen, likely in high points if they still bear some of their old knowledge and capacity and humanity. And sure enough, as you look back, you see one up on the top of the back left tower, one on the remnants of the back right tower, and one back behind you on the high ground.
Right.
You do hear one of them kind of crackling and bone popping as he's running around, just starting to clear the corner at the entrance.
Alright, we're gonna spin on the guy in the tower, unshouldering the bar.
All
and
right.
we're gonna take a knee and dump at him.
Gotcha. Oh,
Damn.
that'll hit.
Damn.
That second one will not, but the first one does. Woo.
11.
Yeah,
And
you
I like-
send a nice burst into him. You hear a bunch of chunking of parts coming off him, and some of the green, kind of glowy mushrooms are falling down to the ground, all wet-like.
And that's, I'd like to presume, around the time that he sees the exploding mushroom guy clearing the corner. He's gonna sort of battle step around Rich.
Ooh.
And he's going to use the bonus action to fire at him.
Rich, what is your base constitution number?
Base con number 16.
You save. That two bursts next to your head, it hurt, but it wasn't like, oh. So you're good.
Okay.
As long as you can beat a, bleh. As long as you are above a 16, so...
Oh, well.
Oh, did you roll advantage on that?
Accidentally.
Oh.
I forgot to
I'll
toggle
say
it off.
for this one, we'll take the 24. So for now, we'll take the 24, but yeah, as long as you get above a 16, you're good. That is your offhand, I take it, Tor?
Yeah, so that's minus 4, that's... I can't catch.
17. That will not hit, unfortunately. You'll spray some of the brickwork directly in front of them.
Okay, so they're all
Damn.
18. Even the squishy explodey guys who have no armor. Okay. Lesson learned. Nice turn.
Alright, Hachu.
Well, first I'm gonna move into here,
Do a little
and
sleep.
I can see this guy coming in right here, right?
You can see him starting to round the corner and kind of like grabbing the floor as he takes a tight turn. He's almost all fours charging.
Alright. I'm gonna hit him with this. I'm casting it to a level 3.
Ooh.
And I'm
10-foot
putting
radius
it
sphere.
like right behind him, right?
Oh, okay. I need to make a con save or take. Ooh, okay.
It'll be 3d6, but yeah.
They both fail.
Damn, that was shit. But oh well.
Ooh. Now that is 6 necrotic on him. And 6 necrotic on him. Ow. Yeah, you see that kind of round off and it drapes over him. He kind of staggers on himself, but is starting to quickly get back to his feet and resuming his charge once it gets to his turn.
Shooting at him again.
Oh! That's a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. The best hit he's done. Yeah, you put one into the center of his chest and you start to see it swell a little bit. We just kind of bop offhand. What else you got, Hatch?
That'll be it for me.
Alrighty. Nikos.
Well, there we go. Actually, going to the movement tool. Thank you. Get right there. And I assume I can see that guy from here, right?
You can see him from there, yep.
Catch!
That'll hit. Ooh, alright. Yeah, the spear
Bonus
goes up
action.
and kind of rips through. Recall it, chuck it again, you stab him again. Oh, no, that time it doesn't. It actually hits
Yep.
the brickwork in front of him and comes flying off to the side, landing over here.
Alright.
Why are you guys coming up around us? They have spores.
Samurai guy, I'm not even gonna try, because he's in 2 rings of get fucked. So he's just gonna wither and die. And he is also the last of his kind.
Missed the ones we should be worried about.
The 2 big guys need to leave that. However, there is a wall of fire in front of them. Fucking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh no, he's still gonna be in the circle. Yeah, in trying to find a way around the hellfire in front of him while also getting cooked by the solar rays, he is just gonna fall apart in place and burn. The other guy is down to 10 health. I'm not even gonna try with him. He's gonna wither and burn in there.
It's very effective.
The rifleman, however, this one's gonna aim down, seeing a bunch more, kind of do a weird cocking motion without actually moving his arm as you see some of the fungal growth overtakes the bolt, racks it back. And he's gonna take another aim shot at... Yeah, fuck it, we'll shoot at Nikos.
Which one's shooting at Nikos?
The one up in the tower. That's
The
a
retarded one.
That's a 4 to hit.
Hey, so did you just miss me?
Yeah.
Oren.
Oh yeah, he did.
Damn, you guys should put yourself closer to Rich too.
That'll hit. Oh, you're shooting with
You
your
want an range attack
with your
that
Browning
I know
pistol?
about anyway.
Oh, oops! No, I meant to roll.
Oh.
It's the same attack bonus. Let me
Oh,
read.
okay. I was gonna say, yeah, roll the other one so we can get its damage. It'll still be a 20.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute, you shot him with the pistol? That's dope as shit.
Wow!
You
It
take
came
the
out as
pistol damage?
less.
We'll take the 8 damage. That's silly. Yeah, you take the Browning, fire 4 more rounds. Da, 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 da. Fucking rip into him. The other 2, that one's gonna try to aim ahead. He's gonna take a shot at the Angry Bun.
Keep in mind, the giant cylinder of light should act as concealment from this guy.
Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, he will not then. The other
Mind
one,
you,
however...
it's reckless though, so he would technically have advantage.
Oh, gotcha. That one won't be able to hit. The other one will, though. So we'll have him send it. Never mind. He's not gonna... Yeah, you're gonna hear 2 rifle shots. One will sail clean over. The other will just kind of hit the ground beside you. As we get to... I believe all of them are dead. All of them are, in fact, dead. Alexander, you're laying on your back. Nikos comes running kind of over the top and past you. Hachu comes slithering past you. You're hearing gunfire from the bar. What do?
He's gonna pick himself up, kind of look around, and he's gonna take a quick moment to assess the battle around. Can you see that there's nobody past that wall fire, or is it pretty well?
It's all going to be a
between
cylinder
the
of
giant
light.
cylinder of light, your hellish fire, and the other ring of fire. You're not seeing anything going on over there.
You will know
I'm
it's a
gonna
lot of damage
say-
going on in there right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
lot.
I'm pretty well assuming that's taken care of.
If someone was to stand right here, they would be absolutely fucked.
So I'm gonna drop down my wall of fire since there's no point in using that concentration anymore.
All right.
Who do I see if I do a quick survey?
From your immediate look, you will be able to see one of them, one of the chargers, kind of running through the gap in the wall, and you will kind of hear notion that there is one to your top right.
I don't want to get attacked by another one of those things, so I'm gonna put a wall of fire right here.
Alright, wall of fire will just spring up there. Fucking, yeah, you'll see that gap just go up in a kind of thicker wall of fire, just kind of orangish red hell flame comes reaching up. It almost seems like there's kind of hellish tendrils mixed in among it.
Okay. Let me cast it just so you have
Cast it so I can get the stats, because it will catch the guy that is trying to enter it. Let's see. It is
27
a
fire damage.
dex save. 27, my god. Ooh, he is gonna pass, hell yeah. So he'll take
Take
half
half,
of 27. So that is, what is half of 27? It is 10, 11,
Prime.
12, 13, 14. 14 doubled is 28. Okay.
Yeah, you could have skipped that.
Ooh. Yeah. He'll catch on fire, but he is still, like, going kind of mad, digging his hands into the ground. Once it gets to his continued turn, he's going to continue trying to run to you. What else you got, Alexander?
And so I'm gonna try that scene from Saving Private Ryan on that sniper. That does nothing.
Alexander, with both paws, kind of grabs the large form revolver, aims it upwards, and just bap, pulls off a shot. It's going to sail clean over him, but it does cause its head to kind of flinch a little.
I can only imagine him, like, falling backwards when he shoots it.
Not quite falling back, but it definitely jerks his wrists in a nice Also doesn't help that you're aiming through a gas mask, so it's like trying to point you. It's one of the old ones that have the metal bars over the lens, where it's like 8 smaller windows over each eye.
Oh, the graded ones?
The OG bug-eyed ones, yeah. Alright, any movement you would like to take?
Knowing that they're there and that I missed my shot, yes, I'm gonna duck behind this.
You'll be able to duck down into full cover. Peter, you are up.
Well, I don't really know that these guys here are here, but I do know this guy is here.
Yes.
And, that's just about 60 feet of movement.
I can't move! You have encircled me with the sky! I can't move!
I would like to note, I remember where it's at, that the beam dropped down here, and you orbital glassed basically a giant, angry solar beam of just Covenant glassing energy.
If Rich hadn't insisted on standing there in the middle, I would have just gone straight across, but yeah.
Let me,
Can you imagine if we had to look for clues in this place?
That's the
Yeah,
fun
we're
part.
never looking for clues ever again as a party. We have 3 high-level casters who just fist fuck anything that appears. We're
In my
never
defense-
finding any piece of evidence or loot ever again.
Hey, this is radiant damage. It doesn't set things on fire, so any pieces of paper should be fine.
And in my defense, I've only been containing enemies with walls. I have yet to use a fireball.
Yeah.
Good point.
It's actually my first session where I haven't.
He's gonna save. Those 2 won't. Give me the damage of your wall of fucking magnifying glass, your holy ray. Or just click it for me again, because I do not remember the number.
It's not set up to be clickable for some reason.
Oh, weird.
I'm gonna add.
I mean, like, click the spell proper and we'll just see the description for it.
Oh.
40-10.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Alright,
40,
give me 40.
And I'm gonna add, it's not Soldier of Divinity, it's, maybe it is Soldier of Divinity. No, it's not. Blessed Strikes to this one.
Oh, are they
Alright.
not dead enough?
Nah, he wants to make him double dead. Ah! Alright.
Well, I currently have a sheathed bayonet in my hand. I'm not exactly in a position to shoot anybody. So, there's no point in saving, that attack.
On top of the tower is you see this giant wall just kind of cascade over it. You see it writhe in place and cook as the front half kind of drops down as it melts over the side like it's in a microwave too long and just flats down on the bottom of the collapsed tower. The other 2, you hear kind of a swelling motion, but you can't really see it. And just past the sound of the Holy Ray, you hear 2 loud swells and bursts that likely get cooked before they even manage to do anything. Yeah. What else you got, Peter?
I'm gonna grab Alexander and I'm gonna drag us both behind this wall.
Alexander, are you gonna resist?
Yeah, because I don't know what's grabbing me.
Roll me a strength, Peter. He has no peripheral. He can't turn all the way around to see. Yeah, roll.
Oh, oops, that has advantage on. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's a 14 and 15.
We'll take the 15. Alexander, if you're trying to resist, roll me a dex save. Yeah, he wiggles out of your grip and drops down to the ground.
I'm gonna quickly spin around and with pistol just shaking in my hand.
You just see me, like, turning the corner, just, like, grasping out for you as my hand slips off your collar.
Don't say that on me like that. Will you die into
Behind the wall! And that's gonna be my turn, I think.
He kind of tucks behind the wall in the cover, and you're just standing there kind of shaking with your pistol, like, what the fuck? Those fuckers are all dead. Hey, Rich, top of the turn order.
Hey, so a really cool thing. I'm gonna go after that guy.
All right, you're gonna.
Yep.
I'm assuming run. All right.
Yep.
He won't run like Naruto.
Yeah, if he stuck his arms out, he'd clip the divine beam.
Exactly. Yeah, so I'm just gonna skirt the divine beam, shoot the gap, shoot this. Now, how high up is this guy?
About 20 feet.
20 feet?
Yep.
Fantastic. Because I still have 30 fucking movement speed.
Alright. And I'm assuming you're also using your fucking Benu.
No.
Oh, you're just gonna use movement speed pure? Alright.
Straight movement speed.
Yeah. He runs on over and you see him disappear behind some of these short and half-broken walls. And before you see him just kind of spring up again, disappear behind the barricade as you run up on this guy. As the head kind of cracks and looks over at you, a bunch of spindly bits hanging down.
Peter, stop drawing your circle 2 rounds out. It's not getting there.
I wanted to see if I could get it there first. I didn't mean to draw the circle, I meant to draw the line. But you're right, no, it's not getting there.
What would you like to do, Rich?
I'm going to do the old reliable here. Does that hit?
That does not, actually, as he raises the rifle stock up and it manages to parry it to the side.
Okay. Well, guess what? I'm gonna do it again.
That hits.
Okay. That's actually 8 piercing. Rage does +2.
Yep. Thank you for remembering. I also need to make a save. He is not saving as you're going to hook into this fungal form and yank him down to the ground in front of you.
All right.
He is now prone.
Yep, so which gives me advantage on next attack, yeah?
Yep. Bill hooks.
Okay.
They're good for knights. Bill hooks. Only English bastards use them.
Yep.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yep, so that's another 8.
Math, I can math.
16.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he is still kicking. You slash down into him again and chunk away.
All right. Do.
Believe you have one more attack. Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Give me the
decapitation.
Decapitation. Ooh.
Yeah. So is that also 8 + 3, or is that 8 + 5?
That is 6 + 3. That is 9. Plus your barbarian damage.
+2. Okay.
+2.
I wasn't sure if you were adding that on top of or before.
Yeah, it's only added to one of them.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 22. Oh! Yeah, you drop it down into him, bisect one of the arms and half the torso off. However, the fungal form is still writhing around, a bunch of the green kind of glowing fungus spluttering out. It's still kicking.
All right. So, Let's see. How about we just stop that?
That'll hit.
All right.
It meets, but it hits. I'm assuming this is your
I was about to
offhand
say.
attack?
Yes, this is offhand.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
so that would... So yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, his 4 health doesn't matter as you bring the bill hook down one more time, both hands. You don't even slice into them, you bring it down sideways and just fucking pancake it to the ground.
Screaming the whole time.
Just
Are you screaming the whole time?
Oh, yeah. Fucking Scotland forever!
Scotland forever!
How
Starts beating him down like a Batman villain.
Wait till you bring them to Scotland. It's gonna be great. In fact, you guys hear somewhat of a familiar, possibly kind of cryptic sound as you see them starting to rage over there and bring down the weapon. You can hear echoes.
Hey, Idiom, how many turns in are we?
You are 7 turns in.
Really?
Yeah, it says 7.
That's how many units there are.
Oh, how many turns in are we?
It's like 3.
Wait, 1,
Yeah.
2.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it's 30,
3.
'cause
Counting the
30
giant ray of fuckery. Yeah, you're 3 rounds in. I was like, wait,
This
it's
is
not
turn
7.
3.
Yeah, this is turn 3.
Okay. About to say, like...
Or technically, this is the start of turn 4.
No, this is start of turn 3, because I've only moved it twice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
let's start off with that.
Yeah.
All right.
What else you got, Rich?
Fucking throwing a middle finger to this guy over here.
All right.
Yeah, just standing there, middle finger up.
I'm sorry, you can't
Nothing
do
else.
that. That's a bonus action.
Give me intimidation.
Yeah. Yep. That's the end of my turn.
Fuck it!
Alright.
Fuck
You
you!
roll intimidation?
Oh, roll intimidation? Fuck yeah, I'll
Roll
do that.
intimidation.
Fuck it.
Why not? We'll see if it draws his attention.
Oh, I thought you actually said that. Did I hallucinate that?
He seems to see you over there flattening the other guy. Torin. Flames to the left of you, holy rays to the right, but Nico says you're
Here
back.
I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Owen's just gonna kind of sigh, rub his brow a little, take a walk about 10 feet forward, stop, sight that guy in, take a breath, and aim for the upper forearm of his gun hand arm thing.
Ooh, called shot.
Called shot with predatory focus with the last 4 rounds in the
Using your
mag.
bonus action, you may focus on targets. You get an opportunity for a second attack. All right, yeah, make your attack.
That's a
37.
37.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Nice.
I love predatory focus. Ooh.
For-
Ooh. All right. Yeah, Torn goes forward. You see him take a breath, shoulder the bar. Just a nice, simple 4-round burst as he has a perfect form kind of to him, like he's on the range. Yeah, you see his arm drop off and the rifle falls and clatters down to the ground beneath him. It is now armless and weaponless laying up there.
You can put that light out now, Peter.
Sure you don't want me to disinfect the whole place?
Got a point.
He's gonna, like, look around, fucking roll his eyes, turn over. He's gonna do like the John Travolta arms out, looking around the room gesture.
You just shouldn't stand where it is.
He's continuing to do the John Travolta arms out, looking around the room gesture.
Just don't stand inside it and you'll be fine. Probably.
But yeah, end turn. That was it.
Oh, man. Give me una memento. I gotta double check some notes here. Real quick.
as we start the boss fight.
Joke's on you, Rich is just too angry. Rich is actually the boss fight.
I have something for that.
No, actually, Rich, you are good on that.
Okay.
That was not a limitation.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that's what we agreed on.
Yeah, no, you're good. Anything else, Torn?
I think that's the end of it. Is my mic working?
Yeah, it is. Just being sassy.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I was getting a DM, so I was like reading and hearing at the same time.
I was like, I think that's the third time I've said intern.
Yeah.
Like,
my bad. I was getting like 2 DMs and questions and other stuff. Hachu. Would you like to keep your fire circle up, sir?
Oh.
Hachu.
Well. Let me see.
Everything
I
in
can
there
see
is
him from here,
cooked.
right?
Roughly, yeah.
He's missing his gun arm.
He's missing his gun arm, yeah.
So what you're saying is
far away
he's
is
been
that
hurt.
again?
Yes.
He's been disarmed.
Get him out of here. 60 feet times 2. I would put him just in range.
Ooh. Oh yeah, he's in 120 feet for sure.
There
Yeah,
you go.
raises
With,
your gloved hand, flicks your finger. Fucking snaps your claw, let me do a wisdom save. Oh, no fucking way. Yeah. Give me your damage, D12. Actually, 3 D12.
Yeah.
Shimmy.
A normal cantrip does that for me. It's crazy.
Love it.
You flick and you hear the bell ring twice, and you see him kind of wither, and some of the mushrooms start to wilt and kind of rot in place as he staggers and tries to move around a little bit, but is just quickly starting to like rot into the corner. He is still barely kicking though.
I mean, that's all I can do really, but I'm just gonna move to where I'm like
Up over there.
there or something.
Alright. Nikos!
Hey. Bonus action, get the spear back.
Torrin's
Alright.
gonna. Sorry, I gotta interfere. Torrin's gonna like lick his finger, hold it up in front of Nick, like in the air, and then just point the air direction for Nikos.
No, I'm not. He's too far out of range for that, I'm pretty sure. But you know what he is in range for?
Hydration.
Yes, magic. 3 beams.
Yeah, he raises his hand out from his shield arm, just kind of points it out, and just and just yeah, 2 of those are gonna hit. Give me damage on 2.
Let's
I guess I
Yeah,
Let's go!
yeah.
Nice.
go!
Let's fucking go. Oh hell yeah! 1d10 1 and
Hell
1d10 1.
Hell yeah. That's fucking
2
awesome.
beautiful hits as the water just kind of splashes against them. Like, oh, that wasn't that bad.
Just little.
Every time I've used Eldritch Blast, I've got a 1. Every single time.
Are you sure it's not
Okay.
rolling a D1 and instead of a D10?
No, he's done 10 before, but
It's 1d10.
oh.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, just
Oh,
3,
man.
thum, 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 and just 2 of them managed
Okay.
to hit, and they just kind of splash him a little hard, like a
Just
kid's
Never
water
wondered
gun.
why I stick to the spear.
Yeah. What else you got, Nikos?
That's all.
That's all I can imagine. It's like it's those little like shitty ass fucking like dollar store like water guns. Just little.
Yeah.
God. He's gonna try to stagger off the wall, pull away from his kind of rotting form, and trying to stagger forward. He's gonna take a step and kind of scale forward. And I need to roll a save to see if he can do. No, he can't. He's gonna drop
He's
down.
gonna die of fall damage.
He's gonna take the 20-foot fall, hit the ground. Okay, 3 points of bludgeoning. As his fungal form will hit the ground, kind of click and writhe in place, start to stagger upwards as what's left of the legs will start trying to move. And he's gonna kind of panic, run about, and start getting to about here with his movement. Alexander, we are to you.
I have no visual of him anymore, huh?
You do not.
Just shoot a fireball.
Well,
over
spell sniper means you just kind of have to know where he is.
Mhm.
For some
there.
weapons.
Just lob a fireball. Just what? Right there.
Martyr.
You don't have to say it twice!
God damn.
You know, even if he passes the dex save, his 5 remaining health won't matter. You guys can assume he's dead as you see, you know the Saving Private Ryan scene where, let him burn, because the flames come shooting out of the port? Out of the couple windows that are still standing in the large cracks, you see a fireball kind of mortar arc upwards and just kind of drop down into the center, and you just see hellfire flames just kind of reach outwards for a few seconds and cascade in as everything inside there is just cooked. You see some smoke rising up from it.
I don't think you got him. Do it again.
We will, combat will drop, and I will switch on over.
He's gonna sit there and he's gonna blow out his finger. He's gonna be like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Richard, watch out! I'm disinfecting things! Just...
You're defoliating.
As that beam just kind of rolls over, cooking more of the fungal growth, cooking more of the earth and the grass and moss, as it just keeps burning it away. About how far are you going before you have it stop?
I'm gonna kind of gesture get everyone to come over here, and I want to get everywhere that the funguses were, so it's gonna, over here, around
Pretty
here.
much the entire illuminated area of the map is where those trees are hanging that, come to find out, aren't entirely willows, but are actually large hanging fungal growths. The moss and fungus in there. Like, you'll have plenty of time to basically roundhouse circle, kind of cook everything for a few moments.
Torin's gonna light a cigarette and he's gonna walk right through the middle and make Peter avoid him.
Won't be too awful hard to do. Everything's kind of seared and smelling.
I'm gonna start checking the bodies, see if there's dog tags or anything that's identifiable to these guys.
Give me investigation at disadvantage.
It's just goop.
Well, if they're all goop, then hopefully the dog tags should be easier to find.
You see, the radiant energy kind of cooks everything. The bodies get doubly cooked as trying to look through what's left of this guy and considering the wall and the floor and everything around him has kind of amalgamified. You can't really find buttons or uniform, really anything distinguishable left in this guy.
Not even dog tags.
Not even dog tags. There's remnants of a stock kind of sticking out, but it's pretty much gray matter.
Torin really wants to find dog tags.
You're doing locate object on the Confederate dog tags?
Yep, he's just got a feeling.
Alright. You will detect 2 that are remaining. One is just a little bit next to the entrance. It seems to be the one that flopped on top of Alexander, and the one up in the tower that you guys were shooting at on the bottom right tower.
Yeah. Just somehow with like a, I guess he's just gonna stroll up to you, Alexander, like stab his hand into the mush, and just like pull out a dog tag.
No, there's not one there.
There is, but it wasn't one that you were able to find.
Because everything is now
gray matter.
Yeah.
Torin, you can detect it in there, and you know where it is roughly, but I need you to give investigation at disadvantage to try to dig through this now cooked kind of gray matter.
Come on, we've got the Predator screen up right now.
You do, but it's still kind of hard to find it and get to it. The AC to get it is lowered, I will say that.
Oh, wow.
Damn, okay.
That's
well, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Alexander, you see where you were kind of able to dig through somewhat near where the torso maybe was? Torn, you're able to reach and you're able to grab the edge of what's left of the kind of spore cap, raise it up, and it kind of pries open. You see what's left of a bit of the lower head and jaw, and you kind of reach underneath it for a moment. It's all not great. You feel metal, and you tug on it as you get the lower part of the second bit of the dog tag as it disconnects away. Half the dog tag is unreadable, but the other half is still, like, kind of there.
Yep, there it is. Kind of melted, kind of ruined. Who would have guessed? Alright, thanks.
He's just gonna walk away.
Well, I guess I'll have you handle that then.
Look, you can take the gas mask off now.
That was the whole reason I did that, was so we don't have to worry about spores.
He's gonna climb the tower, go for the other one.
Give me acrobatics.
Yeah, I'm gonna help look for dog tags as well.
You'll be able to rummage through some of the bodies. Give me investigation while you're kind of looking over them.
I'm gonna do that
Torn,
too.
you're able to
I'm
go.
not looking for dog tags. I'm looking for any bit of information.
Both of you give me investigation as well, then. Yeah, if you're going as well, Alexander, give me investigation. I'll get to those in a tad here. Torn, you're able to find the staircase does still exist on the lower half. However, the second half, what was the staircase, is now gone. So you have to kind of scale up the brick and rock work as you're able to get up to the top, walk over, and very quickly kind of dig your hand through the back of the melted amalgamation, kind of reaching through the back of the neck to the front to grab the dog tag, pull it out. You get both parts of the dog tag. The primary one is ruined, however, the pull away one is legible and okay.
Let me see the damaged one. I think I can mend it. Get full legibility.
That'd be nice.
Alexander,
Those of us...
with that nat 1, you're kind of looking through, but everything just kind of seems to be mush and cooked moss and fungal growth. It's kind of hard to really figure out anything of what's what other than, well, this is obviously foundation of a castle, but you're not really able to distinguish anything. Peter...
He's just going to give up and sit it out then.
Yeah. Peter and Nikos, kind of the same. You guys are digging through. You're not really able to make anything out. You can tell vaguely, like, well, this is plate armor of some sort. A very used to be ornate plate armor. This is a layered, almost kind of bamboo brigandine armor on this one, but whatever body and shape it was. Yeah, pictures will be good as you kind of try to figure out. All you guys can tell is some sort of kind of high medieval fantastical armor and what seems to be humanoids or some sort in this armor that is now just growths and fungus, and the only thing that resembles humanoids is the skeletal structure that's been entirely hijacked. Hachu, though, you're able to dig through. Going through some of them, you can't really distinguish any of the spear and, like, halberd carrying ones, any of the sword carrying ones. However, you do find one of them, and kind of digging through, you get a rough idea that it is a Confederate troop, as is evident by the boots that are still kind of on the feet, despite a lot of the sides of it being blown out and kind of ruptured. Looking specifically at the head, though, you're able to make out what looks like a pair of glasses to the one that's kind of up on the wall. Despite the pair of glasses not really being able to come off, because it's now fully, like, part of it, you do find the remnants of the rifle that you're able to wrench your way out of the hand. It is another one of the modified breech-loading rifles, like what you found at the previous camp. I believe it was a 1915 Berthier, the 3-round bolt-action modification.
Not any more tags. You can stop looking.
All right, yeah, nothing. I haven't seen anything else yet. Got another one of the other Confederates over here, though. He still has Spurtier on him.
Check him for ammo. He was shooting at us.
Does he have any ammo on him?
The rifle action seems to be overgrown and kind of fungally fucked up, but you get the notion there might still be 1 or 2 rounds inside the clip.
And is there any on him?
Not that can be accessed.
Okay. Well, I mean,
The mag
got a
pouches
couple
are
rounds on
blown out
him.
and kind of ruined. You might be able to extract the 2 rounds out of the rifle, but probably not advisable to use them.
Thorin, hand me the dog tag so I can try and fix it.
Yeah, sitting on the edge, smoking, looking all broody and shit. Torrin's gonna toss down the half-melted tag.
I'll take it and I'll cast Mend on it.
You cast Mend on it and it kind of starts to reshape and repair. It doesn't get cleaner, it stays that brown, but it does get some of the indenting showing through it again. And you're able to kind of rub it over.
Are these our reconnaissance guys, or are these regular infantry?
These are regular infantry. You can tell that they are part of the 334th, and they are not signal company in any way. The 2 names that you're able to recover off these are Tom, Thom, and Trooper Morris, Morris. Both just troopers.
Hey, Peter. Is your guy a hawk?
No. It's the other one?
No. I suspect they didn't perish here. I mean, of course, I believe there were 4 men shooting at us, and we've only recovered 2 tags. There aren't any more. I'm not quite sure what that says. Perhaps they were immolated after they died and they had their tags taken, or perhaps they were lost.
Perhaps they just fell off as their bodies decayed.
Well, they're not anywhere near here.
Can you see anything anywhere that could indicate the hawks from the top of the castle?
Probably not.
As you climb up to a high position, kind of look out, no implication of whatever the hawks are having been here. You are able to get a rough idea if there was an encampment in or around here. Peter's kind of right. However many bodies may have been in here, you don't know how many may have actually taken to the growth and how many may have just been entirely absorbed and you wouldn't be able to find them if you tried.
To climb up wall over here, do you want acrobatics or athletics?
It's out of combat. You'll be able to take your time and find a low way to get up there.
Well, mild question, DM.
Yes.
I mean, these tags are cheaper metal, but I assume they wouldn't be immolated, like, within a couple of weeks' time, even if the body was entirely assumed. That spell does have a range of 1,000 feet. I'm just wondering if you took that into account.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, you only find those 2. However, the evidence of there being more than just those 2 here being of Confederate origin is definitely there. However, as far as the tags, only those 2 were popping up.
Well, I mean, Torrin would know that it's custom practice to remove someone's tags immediately upon their death, so...
Very true.
One, not both, though.
Yeah, good point. Well, I don't know then. And if I don't know, then Torrin doesn't know, because Torrin is only as smart as I am.
Yeah, using that magic, you'd be able to detect any of them within 1,000 feet. Only 2 of them shown, and both of them were the 2 piecers. However, you did see other Confederates, but they don't even have the baseline dog tag on them, or at least showing magically.
Are this identifiably? Are they the same period of Confederate?
The exact same, modern.
Cool. That makes no sense. Awesome. I'll figure that out.
Rich is going to do SLS up here.
Oh.
Yep, just looking, listening, spelling.
Give me
anything and everything. He's not looking for anything in specific.
Give me 2 perception, 1 with advantage.
So much cooked mushroom.
Yeah. Looking around, you can see from that higher vantage point kind of a similar situation. This fungal growth likely wasn't as strong here, but it seems like it's only gotten bigger with stuff showing up recently more and more, things continually adding to it. There may have been a camp in here at some point. There may have been some sort of perimeter. It's been long enough and kind of scattered enough that you wouldn't really be able to tell. Listening, though, there's kind of a faint breeze. There's occasional cracking sounds of some of the cooking mushroom and some of the fungal growth kind of sizzling here and there, but nothing inordinary sticks out to you or looks odd to you. Also, to kind of give extra detail on the handful here, you can make out maybe about something like maybe 8 or 9 here worth, at least of what you can see of the ones that did go active. May have been human, possibly Confederate in some way, shape, or form. When I say matching uniform and looking modern, I mean obviously much more mushroomy versions of the same ones that you found at the main encampment. But unfortunately, that's about all that is recovered.
If you let me, DM, Torn's gonna bring out the spyglass again. He's gonna look down over the castle. He really wants to try and understand what made the elves leave this place.
Alright, so you're trying to focus more on the elves' presence here?
Or the moment of their exodus, perhaps, or a cataclysmic event, or something.
This will raise it a little bit since you're trying to hard focus on the specific time or notion. However, give me Arcana.
Ooh, 23.
Okay. Give me a moment. You will get sort of a vague vision. Let me DM that to you.
Just actually ambling around, but he's just pulling sentry duty.
And then I don't want to work you too hard, but he is going to try the just scanning time. Perhaps with more rolls if you'll allow it.
This is the fun part, and we'll get to that in just a minute. Let me get this one here for you first.
Again, it's whatever you want to allow. I'm not trying to pressure
No, I have a hard set rule for it. Don't worry. Like, I put it in paper. You just haven't actually gotten to that point yet, so it's going to be fun to show that. Give me just a moment.
Torn just chilling 50 feet up, resting a spyglass on his knee, smoking, just fucking looking out over the castle.
Since Hachu identified the ones that were Confederate, can I take a look through them to see if they have anything of interest?
If you want to double check those ones in specific, give me investigation.
Yeah, they got some gray matter.
Yeah.
Boost everything.
Want to join me? Because there's no
Sure,
way
why
I'm
not?
passing.
Investigation. Nope.
Why not? Definitely not.
You want to help, Hachu? You might be able to find something.
All right. Let me take a look.
a dirty 20.
Making the DM type. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There we go.
And I'll read this for a hot moment.
Yep, take your time while I do the investigations. Rich and Nikos, not really able to come across or pick out anything in particular. Peter, yeah, that was a humanoid body. Alexander, same thing. You're kind of looking through. The ones that Hachu points out seem to be Confederate. You guys can't really find anything in particular. Maybe a little hint of what was webbing gear. Maybe a mag pouch is kind of sticking out here or there. Maybe one of their feet, it looks like it used to be a pant leg and boot, but there's maybe a little bit of the tongue of the boot still sticking out or kind of discernible. Maybe the sole of the boot is showing. You can kind of make out the brim of one of their caps kind of showing past the fungal layers on the head. However, trying to find or pick anything in specific just ain't happening. Hachu, you're kind of looking over one in particular, going a bit closer and just trying to really sort through. You do find what looks like the remnants of a sheath that is long, kind of cracked and worn over, and a very rusted, kind of almost barnacle grown over handle of a bayonet that when you give it a little tug, you hear a kind of crack as it separates from the body. The blade having completely come off, however, you do have the handle of a Berthier bayonet.
Anybody want a handle for one of those Berthier bayonets?
Wait, was it in him? Has it been stabbed into him and come off?
Yeah, I tried pulling out, it broke off on him.
Wait, hold on. So you see the sheath and the thing was so... Am I just misunderstanding?
The sheath was kind of cracked and broken, and the blade itself was stabbed just above the sheath.
Okay.
Kind of in like the lower right of the torso. And about...
Oh, I thought it was like stabbed into his chest.
Yeah, it was like in the lower right, like just above the sheath. The blade itself was sunk all the way to the handle, and when he kind of grabbed it and wiggled it, the blade completely broke, and it's just the handle, the blade still stuck inside. If you had to take a gander, it may have been a self-attempt to do something. Like pulling it off your right hip and stabbing it downwards, perhaps, in some shape or form.
Did any of the documents we found at the other camp identify who was in quote-unquote second squad?
There were no names or anything like that recovered. A full man listing or itinerary of sorts or a structure wasn't among the paperwork you guys were able to find. Yeah, while you're sitting on your nice kind of perched position, Torn, you're able to see kind of a fading of time. You can't tell exactly how much time went by, but that is the kind of flash of visions that are able to kind of pass in front of you.
It's kind of nifty. He's keeping that to himself. He's in a keep shit to himself mood.
Understandable. As you guys are here, you kind of start to hear the occasional cricket. You start to hear a little bit of a breeze. The smells kind of starting to simmer down and waft away, and you're noticing some of the trees and leaves, some of the kind of fireflies and the grass outside that wasn't burnt is starting to faintly glow. And over about 4 minutes above you, you see the ambient light that would be the sun is starting to dim, and very quickly whoever's controlling the light to dark starts to kind of decide, I want to take a nap. As the kind of light dims down, the horizon gets very deep orange, slowly getting replaced by blue and purple as the sky goes very black and deep and the stars start kind of showing through. Some of the aurora starts kind of shining overhead, and all of the perimeter trees and some of the remainder of the grass and some of the small animals that are hopping from tree to tree are starting to give that very ambient, pretty, kind of peaceful, glowy blue-green around you.
We should get back on the road like we were warned for night.
Mm-hmm.
Set up camp, take watches.
Is this not technically at the end of a road?
I'm not sure if it counts. I'm also not sure I want to try and sleep in mushroom mush.
Nah, the elves, they upset the trees. Which is funny, because they're elves. I wouldn't imagine that.
Do you have an idea how?
No idea.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm sorry about hurting any trees.
Did you hurt
Suspiciously looking side to side.
No trees were harmed at this time. Only the large kind of whitish willows were cooked or baked away.
Cypresses.
Cypress, that's it. The kind of milky cypresses.
Oh, I can think of a way they, pissed off the trees. I'm sure at least one of you here can too. Looks at Alexander.
Just be nice to the white willows.
Yeah. I mean, good-naturedly.
He's still wearing his mask, by the way.
There's just a faint whitish blue glow behind the lenses.
Again, you can take those off.
Oh.
Need help getting down, Torn? Or are you good?
I'd like to stay up here a minute.
I guess we'll wait down here for him to come down.
Sure. You guys will be able to get the wagon, pull it around, and kind of look over the last of the old fortress for a little bit.
We're just going to hold out his arms. Don't worry about it. I'll catch you.
No.
Let's give it a try.
Roll persuasion, Rich.
Oh, God. Can I argue for deception instead?
Are you trying to trust fall, or are you trying to, tease him?
Oh, it's definitely tease.
We'll stick with persuasion for now. Darn, charisma save. Or insight.
But you get a nat 1. Nat 1. Nat 1.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're not doing that. That's a 20-foot drop into the bunny's arms. It might not go well.
You need to meet Sir Isaac Newton at some point in time.
I suppose gravity wouldn't necessarily work here all the time.
It's working now.
Hold on a bit. Sort of depends on the mood of the world at the time.
Yeah, he'll come down eventually. I don't know, like fucking 8 minutes or something. He'll start working his way down.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Yeah, you'll be able to take a little bit of time to kind of look over and recollect for a bit. As eventually making his way down, you guys will be able to give one kind of final farewell to the now cleared out elven trade fort of old. Before you find yourself heading westbound a little bit and getting to the finding yourself back on the path where a lot of the wagons have since then turned around long ago, and kind of pausing there, looking to each other for a moment before we decide to wrap session. What would you guys like to do next?
Well, we have no hints. We have no idea where the Hawks may have gone. They didn't perish here as far as we're aware. We're out of leads. I suspect.
They headed northeast towards the gate. So perhaps that road we didn't take. Portal.
There's another portal to the northeast.
Rich is gonna pull out his map again and consult it.
Oh, to the northeast of Burlington. The one we came through?
I don't think so. If they gone through Garden, if this portal that you got is operating as you say. No. There's a high likelihood they went over the range.
Which one?
He gestures vaguely behind the fort. And then kind of looks back down at his map. It's roughly in a similar direction. So that's a possibility.
Well, we've got plenty of food and plenty of ammo. I say we keep looking. I mean, they're either dead or they're not. They've either figured out how not to die or they've already died. So, I guess
given what we found so far, I don't hold that much hope of that.
Well, there's a certain vector of time where I presume one would either learn to survive in this place or they would immediately fall to it. The majority of the soldiers died almost immediately, which leads me to believe that the ones that are left are, well, either still alive or not.
Survival of the fittest, that's for sure.
Take the gas mask off. We're 5 miles away from the spores.
Good, take it off.
Yeah.
Matted gas mask goat fur.
Yep.
Don't forget our secondary objective is to also map this place, so a wrong turn isn't necessarily a failure of our objective.
Aye. It's
I
gonna kind of
tend
look
to think-
vaguely off to the north.
What makes you think they went over the range? I think they might be in the range, somewhere around here.
Yeah, it's a distinct possibility, but there's other things on one of the other maps that are here. So there's a older one. Not that scroll that was there on the first.
Yeah. I say our best bet of locating them is perhaps finding locals who've seen them. As from what I've seen, the terrain is not indicative to tracking anything. If they've set down, laid low anywhere, we'll never find them.
Aye.
Do we want to wait here? I mean,
So
there is a chance that they come to the divine light.
Possible. It would
I would
definitely
say-
attract attention.
I doubt it.
aye.
They've spent their entire time in this land running from things that they don't necessarily understand. If you'd spent the last 60 days being hunted by anything and everything, do you think you'd go towards the giant light in the sky?
Well, I can recognize divine light.
I would argue that this divine light, as you call it, I don't see too much of that around here. So it's certainly something that most likely comes from your world. So if it was, it'd attract that. However, could also attract a lot of unwanted attention as well.
We could
So,
leave a
no.
message.
Aye. Likely would be the best course of action. Recommendation is to leave your message and back off a fair ways.
Just to clarify, we're not actually like 5 miles away. We're a few hundred yards away. I just wanted to take the gas mask off.
I don't want to stop moving. We've been dawdling too much here.
I presume we have some paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
A letter?
Oh, plenty.
Yeah, do we happen to have like a bottle or something? A used bottle?
You'd have a small crate, some empty bottles, maybe some cans. Like you'd be able to make some stuff that could stick out.
I could make a used bottle.
Yeah, we'll write up a message telling them to go to Burrowton, since we know they know where it is. We'll specify the Rabbit People town. And either wait for us there, or before we leave, we'll leave information with the people of Burrowton. So go there and wait for contact. Meet with the town elders and wait for contact. And then we'll leave that kind of like in the gateway and make our way to wherever we're going, which I assume we're going to decide next session because it's almost 2 in the morning.
Yep.
Before we start shoving off, though, I have a suggestion. Those things had spores and stuff. Maybe we should check ourselves before, we'll potentially contaminate anything.
Aye. People to find a stream, clean it off.
Everybody get together.
Are we just gonna get a holy flashbang?
And Alexander, roll a new character.
No, better.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, great. Now I'm wet.
And you read the second part of that?
Oh my god.
I like to think Torn was smoking at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, his cigarette is wet.
Cigarette is just damp and drooping.
And then I just cast it again as Destroy Water and we're dry. After waiting a minute. Cigarette's so dry you can light it again.
You literally catch Alexander in mid-shake.
With him shaking and instantly being dry, the rest of you finding yourself able to relax. The cigarette now drooped but dry again, just kind of defeated. You guys realize, well, we should be clean, and from here, we left a nice message to report into Burrowton and to speak with the elders at the gate here, and we will figure out where you guys decide to go, or what your next course of action, or what you decide to do from here, as you find yourselves far to the northwest of the gate's entrance.
Torin is pointedly going to look at Peter with his drooping banana cigarette, place his fucking thumb and forefinger on it, twist it slowly around so it's pointing upwards in an upwards banana, and then relight it.
Just say I'll hold out a lighter for him.
Lighting that cigarette with the party starting to slowly rumble and roll down the path westward. We'll end the session there and pick up next week with our next big journey through the Feywild. See you next time.
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a hot and dusty day, and the six aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the deserts all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right.
There are evils among the ancient, and there are zealots in the ruins. There are friends across the globe, an ally ready to throw in. Grenades are used aplenty, guns and swords brought din and death. When it's finished, the six stand all that's left.
On each flight back to their quarters, the new place they call their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. Content of their next briefing brings their purpose into light. This wondrous company of six are sent into the fight. There are stories of the kobold, the hoplite, and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes,